while you're racing over there, though, be careful of the discus throw. We've got competition firing up right now, so you need to take care of that discus here when you go to check-in.
You too. Right too.
freetracklive.com. freetracklive.com. Now we get direct links to the YouTube coverage of this meet, as always free, thanks to our good friends at Free Track Live. out the girls' 60-meter hurdles. We've got the heat sheets in front of me as of this morning. So they're in the last-minute sheets. I can have those. But here is the lineup for the first heat out of 7. Top 24 times overall in advance. In lane 1, you'll see Ainsley Oliver, the Gators track. Includes Isabel Credible, Maverick. In 3, McKenna Van Operen. 4 is Elena Noe of 16 lanes. Lane 5, Carolyn Bowman. And 6 is Caitlin Molnar of Dearborn track. Lane 7, Jordan Bowman.
Today. Welcome to the 2023 MITS State Finals here at the lab in Ypsilanti. We just finished our first heat of the 60-meter prelims for the girls. The heat sheets that we got previously for the girls only are not exactly accurate, but we will we'll get you some updates as soon as we can. Just to give you an idea, there's 7 heats of the women's 60-meter hurdles today. Seven heats of the prelims. The top 24 times will advance to the semifinals. It looks like there's 7 heats all full if all the athletes show up today. 7 heats full of 8 young ladies competing to make the top 24 to go on to the semifinals. Again, we're here at the 2023 MITS State Finals, and field events have been going on since 9 o'clock this morning, but running events just started at noon, and we're lining up the second heat of the 60-meter hurdles for the girls. I'd love to give you a rundown of the competitors in the race, but just for the girls' heats, right now they're inaccurate, so I'd hate to give inaccurate names of people in the race. I'll try to maybe give you the winner if I can catch them coming across. In heat number 2, Morgan Roundtree of Motor City Track Club has the top seated lane here. She's in lane 4, so we'll see if that stays true here in the qualifier. Clean start. Roundtree's to the second hurdle quickest, and with ease, Roundtree will advance. Now, much different than many other races that have prelims and semis. It's not the winner does not automatically advance. It's the top 24 times, but you would imagine if you win your heat, you're probably going to finish in the top 24. Morgan Roundtree is the winner of heat number 2. If you're viewing our 2023 MITS State Finals and you're watching the hurdles races here in the prelims of the girls, in between races we'll be screening back over to the ladies discus, so you'll get some action over there in women's discus, and then we'll pop back over to hurdles, and we'll kind of do that back and forth. Heat 3 is underway. Carrie Van Noy from Motor City Track Club will get the win in Heat 3. Motor City controlling the 60-meter hurdles, which seems to be a norm. So far, Morgan Roundtree, Nona Waldron, and Carrie Van Noy, the 3 winners. Our top seed in Heat 4 from Track Life U, sophomore Lauren Bickard. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the 2023 MITS State Finals here at the lab in Ypsilanti. Our first track event is the 60-meter hurdles for the girls, and so far it's been chalk as Morgan Roundtree, Nona Waldron, and Carrie Van Noy have all won, and the top seed in this race, this next heat, which is Heat 4, is Lauren Bickard. Also, the top 24 girls will advance to the semifinals. Girls have been asked to get in their blocks. Another clean start in Heat 4. Track Life U's Lauren Bickard having a close race with one of her teammates. Lauren Bickard and Marsha Williams, shoulder to shoulder. Both Track Life U. Marsha Williams, a senior from Track Life U, and Carrie Van Noy, or not Carrie Van Noy, sorry. Lauren Bickard, a sophomore of Track Life U. Go 1-2. Close race, but I'm sure they'll both advance as the top 24 will advance to the semifinals. Heat number 5 in the prelims for the women's 60-meter hurdles is in the blocks. Top seed in lane 4 from Purple Track Club, the junior, Maya Rollins. Clean start. Rollins is getting to the hurdles first. It's going to be a tight race, but Rollins will get the win. In second place was Celeste Davis of Track Life U. She's a freshman. So junior Maya Rollins with the win in heat number 5, and Celeste Davis second place from Track Life U. Our next heat is in the blocks, ready to go. Our top seed is Alana Bracey, freshman out of Grand Rapids Fire. She's in lane 4. Lane 3 takes a stumble. Bracey clips it. Oh no. Bracey's down. The top seed is down. Tough race for the hurdlers in that one. Lane 3 went down over the third hurdle, and Bracey went down over the last hurdle. All right, our final heat of the girls' prelims in the 60-meter hurdles. Lane 4 appears to be a scratch, and so in lane 5 would be your fastest seed time in Megan Zanow. She's running unattached. She's a junior. Let's see how this 60-meter hurdle goes. Last time there was lots of carnage on the track as 2 lanes hit the ground. Looks like lane 3 and 6 might have a slight advantage. Potentially second place, Lydia Michelin of Red Tide. I didn't catch who was in lane 6. It looked like Zanow might have gotten third. They will adjust the hurdles. They'll put them up 2 notches and move them a little bit. And now the guys' 60-meter hurdles will be up. And there's only 6 heats of the guys. So 6 heats. Most of them have 7 in it instead of the full 8, so there'll be an empty lane at least in every heat. And the top 24 will advance to the semifinals.
Next up on the track will be 6 heats of the boys 60-meter hurdles. As with the girls, the top 24 times overall will advance. Unlike some heats where the winner of each heat is an automatic, simply top 24 times here. In this first heat in lane 2 is Jacob Murtis unattached. In lane 3, Torian Doherty of Track Life. Lane 4 is Trevor Watts of Blazers. 5 is Seneca Moore. Lane 6, Brandon Floyd of Track Life. Lane 7, Vincent Dansell of Leaf.
In our first heat of the prelims for the 60-meter hurdles for the guys, we have in lane 2 Jacob Meters unattached. We have in lane 3 Torian Doherty, Track Life U. Lane 4, top seed time from the Blazers, Trevor Watts. In lane 5, Seneca Moore. Lane 6, Brandon Flanoy. And in lane 7, Vincent Dansell of Elite Performance Track. You guys are getting set in their blocks, and we'll get the 60-meter prelims underway momentarily. Remember, simply the top 24 times advance to the semifinals. It's a clean start. Watts, who is already all-stater in long jump, looks like he'll get second. And the winner out of lane 5, unattached, Seneca Moore. So Watts had a good day at long jump today, and now moving over to the hurdles, getting second in his prelim. Seneca Moore with the win.
Setting the next heat in lane 1, Cal Rotors. 2 is Matthew Gordon. Lane 3, Logan Lipka. And 4, Owen Hager of Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 5 is Nikia Willis of Grand Rapids Fire. And 6 is Trace Engelman. And in lane 7, Damien Sharp.
Heat 2 of 6 in the 60-meter men's hurdles. In lane 1, Kyle Roders, a senior, unattached. Lane 2, Matthew Gordon, he's a junior, running unattached. In lane 3, Logan Lipka, unattached. In lane 4, your top seed time in this race is Owen Hager of Grand Rapids Fire, he's a junior. In lane 5, his teammate, senior, Grand Rapids Fire, Nikia Willis, who was the long jump champion today. Lane 6, Trace Engelman, and lane 7 is Damien Schar, a senior, running unattached. We'll see how Willis transfers over from long jump to hurdles. He was the 2023 MITS long jump state champ just a few hours ago. Now he's in the blocks trying to take on Owen Hager, who's got his teammate who's got the top C time. Clean start. Willis was in the lead until hurdle number 5, and he goes down. That's unfair. Unfortunate. Owen Hager get the win in that prelim.
Setting for heat 3, Grant Wheaton will be in lane 1, Cooper Harfoot in 2, Angelo Finney Jr., the Motor City Track Club in lane 3, Trevor Watts in 4, Jackson Dover in 5, William Patterson in lane 6, Andrew Elite Performance, Andrew Dracos in lane 7.
Heat number 3. Getting set up in the blocks. In lane 1, Grant Wheaton, a sophomore. Heat number 2, a senior, Cooper Harfoot. In lane 3, Angelo Finney Jr., a sophomore from Motor City Track Club. In lane number 4, Trevor Watts, a senior, unattached. He also long jumped. This lane might be empty, actually. Watts, for some reason, has been entered twice in long jump and twice in hurdles. Lane 5, Jackson Tober. Lane 6, William Patterson. And lane 7, Andrew Dracos. Yes, lane 4 is empty. That Watts already ran. So in lane 3, looks like Angelo Finney Jr. with the win in Heat 3.
Jacob Ferry of 810 Track Club will be in lane 1. Griffin McClacken, all about speed in 2. And 3 is Gabriel Edwards. 4 is Michael Davis Hawkins of Greatness. Lane 5 is Jackson Hayward of Ann Arbor Track Club. In 6, Quaid McIntyre of all about speed. And in lane 7, running unattached, Zach Taylor.
Heat number 4, getting set in the blocks. In lane 1, Jacob Ferry. Lane 2, Griffin McLaughlin. Lane 3, Gabriel Edwards. Lane 4, Micah Davis Hawkins. Lane 5, Jackson Haywood. Lane 6, Aquarius McIntyre. And lane 7, Zach Taylor. Lane 3 and 4 are tight. Looks like Davis Hawkins with the win. Edwards a close second. So the runner out of Courageous with the win in Heat 4.
And setting for Heat 6, Michael Wilkerson will be in 1, Sawyer Ulrich in 2, Colin Stubo of Elite Performances in lane 3. Lane 4 is Joshua Hurd of Kindle Track. 5 is J.D. Jennings of the Accelerators. 6 is Cash Ruff, and in lane 7 is Grand Rapids Fire Isaac Roberto.
In heat number 5 of our 6 heats in the prelim for the 60-meter hurdles, lane 1, Michael Wilkerson, lane 2, Sawyer Ullery, and lane 3, Colin Bastuba, lane 4, out of Kentwood Track Club, Joshua Hurt, and lane 5, Jaden Jennings, out of Michigan Accelerators, in lane 6, Cash Ruff, and in lane 7, Isaac Kopersky, out of Grand Rapids Fire. They're in the blocks. They're getting set. So far today, all clean starts. Can't say the same about all the hurdles. There's been a couple races where people have gone down, but that's bound to happen in the hurdles. Another clean start. Lane 5 gets to the first hurdle first, but he's hitting 2 in a row, which slows him down. So our Kentwood Track Club athlete, Joshua Hurt, catches up and takes the win. Jaden Jennings was out of the blocks quick. Problem was he hit hurdle, looked like 2 and 3, and kind of slowed him down, gave Joshua Hurt a chance to come back as he was clean through the hurdles. And that's 5 of the 6 heats, and we'll move on to heat number 6. In lane 1 will be Carter Pete. In lane 2, Tyler Huffnagel. Lane 3, Cameron Krebs. In lane 4, Braxton Brand. Lane 5, Holden Van Poppel. Lane 6, George Brown. And in lane 7, Bryce Van Zant. We are about ready to start our final heat of the 60-meter hurdles. For our guys here, we had 6 heats. This is 6 of 6. Top 24 advance to the semifinals. Clean start. Lane 3 is to the hurdles first, but lane 4, Braxton Brand made up time quickly. So out of the blocks quick was Cameron Krebs, but Braxton Brand, after 2 hurdles, had made up what he lost, plus more. Braxton Brand out of Ann Arbor Track Club, a senior. He's got the fastest seat time entering today out of all of the competitors with a 7.99, so it's understandable why he won with such a large lead there. They're going to take the hurdles off the track, and we'll get prepared for the 60-meter dash. 13 heats of the girls' 60-meter dash, and the top 24 times again will advance to the semifinals. Heat 1 of the girls are off. Lane 4 looks to have a slight lead. Lane 4 will be Cameron Batt, senior, unattached. Just a slight lead over Lauren Goodman, a junior. Their C time was separated by 1/100th of a second, so understandable why they're close.
Madison Olsen of MMTC is in lane 1. Abby Miller of Dry Face in 2. Lane 3 is Madeline Daniels of Short Track Club. 4 is Divine Finch. Davina Finch of Courageous in lane 5. Maya Anderson of New York from the long jump.
Let's set the stage for Heat 2 of 13. And in lane 1 out of MMTC is Madison Polson. Lane 2 is Abby Miller of Dry Phase. In lane 3 is Madeline Daniels of Shore Track Club. Lane 4, Kavinia Finch of Courageous. In lane 5, Maya Anderson, unattached. Lane 6, Lucy Yoder. Lane 7, Tiana Bennett of All About Speed Track. And in lane 8, Nikaya Nash of Saginaw Striders. Top 24 times make the semis. We're in Heat 2 of 13 in the 60-meter dash for the girls. Clean start, lane 4. Kavina Finch out of Courageous with the win. Looked like second place was Maya Anderson of Unattached.
That was Davina Finch taking that one. Okay, in Heat 3 we got Shania Noel of Greensville's in lane 1. In 2 is Marsha Williams of Track Life. Lane 3, Jordan Douglas Van Arbor Track Life. In 4, Jalen Graham of Track Life. In 5, Jaden Carrigan of Race Sports. Lane 6 is Kalina Foster of Byron Athletic Club. In 7, Jackie Solano of Spirit Creek. And in lane 8, running on catches, Lyra Laird.
All right, Heat 3 in the 60-meter dash for the girls. In lane 1, Shania Knoll. In lane 3, Marsha Williams. In lane 2, Marsha Williams. In lane 3, Jordan Douglas. In lane 4, Jayla Graham. In lane 5, Jaden Kerrigan. In lane 6, Selena Foster. In lane 7, Jackie Kalana. In lane 8, Myra Laird. Our top seed time is lane 4, Jayla Graham out of Track Life U. And we'll see how it goes. We got a couple empty lanes here, but in lane 4, out of Track Life U, our top seed, Jayla Graham, gets the win.
Quick update on the girls' long jump. Since we last talked, Caitlin Molnar now in the lead at 17.6 and a half. Just 3/4 of an inch ahead of Maya Anderson at 17.5 3/4. And Layla Wallace now in third at 17.4. With Greta Capra Puzik at 17.3 3/4. In fourth place, and another one over 17 feet, that's Victoria Henson, 17 feet even. In Heat 4, lane 1 is Jada Brown of Ann Arbor Track Club. 2 is Alina Brandon of All About Speed. Journey Harrison
right, heat 4. Jada Brown in lane 1 out of Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 2, Alita Brandon, all about speed track. Lane 3, Journey Harris. Lane 4, Asia Elder, the top seed time. Lane 5, Cassidy Robinson. Lane 6, we got Washington Perry. We got lane 7, Catherine Vandergriff. And lane 8, Aaliyah Brooks. Again, Asia Elder with a 7.84 is the top seed time by a decent amount. Lane 3 is actually empty, so no Journey Harris. And lane 7,
That's Asia Elder.
Track Life U with the freshman, Asia Elder with the win in heat 4.
Setting up for heat 3. Lena Mack will be in lane 1 for the Michigan Rangers. Lane 2 is Caitlin Kwiatkowski. 3 is Zoe Zeitzer. Lane 4, Madison Scherr, track life. Lane 5 is Robin Davis, track life. Lane 6, Jaden Ullenbrook. Lane 7 is Michaela Williams, track life. And in lane 8, Micaiah Emerson, running unattached.
Lane 5, or not lane 5, heat 5 of 13. Lane 1, Lena Mack. Lane 2, Caitlin Kwiatkowski. Lane 3, Zoe Zeiser. Lane 4, Madison Sheard, top seed out of Track Life U. Her teammate Robin Davis out of Track Life U is right next to her in lane 5. Oh, our top seed, lane 4, is not here today. So, lane 5, Robin Davis gets the win. She's a junior, runs for Track Life U. Also had Jaden Ullenbrook, Michaela Williams, and Micaiah Emerson in that race. It's transfer over to heat 6. Lane 1, Isabella Sigsby, runs unattached. In lane 2 is Janelle Brown. Lane 3, Jaden Young out of Saginaw Striders. Lane 4, Lila Palmer of Prime Time Performance. Lane 5, Kylan Griffin. She runs unattached. Lane 6, Hannah Johnson runs unattached. Lane 7, Sydney Timpa, sophomore, runs for Ocelots. And lane 8, Lauren Millward of Byron Athletic Club. Your top seed time is lane 4, Lila Palmer, Primetime Performance. A lot of empty lanes in this 60 dash. Lane 5's empty, leaving an easy race.
That was Layla Palmer.
Lane 4 got the win. Looked like a different uniform.
Taylor Fields in 1, Liv Roar in 2 for Midland, and 3 is Jordan Roland called up.
Heat 7 of 13 in the 60-meter dash for our girls here today. Lane 1, Taylor Fields. Lane 2, Liv Roar. Lane 3, Jordan Rowland. Lane 4, Lauren Wooten. She's the top seed time in this race from Track Life U. She's a sophomore. Lane 5, Grace Clemens. Lane 6, Maya McCulley. Lane 7, Ella Thompson. Good Night Track Club. Kind of a cool name. No empty lanes in this one. And lane 4 finishes the deal. Wooten with a strong finish. Had a couple contenders out of the blocks quick, but about the halfway mark, Lauren Wooten took control and finished strong. Remember, the top 24 times out of the 13 heats will advance to the semifinals. We're moving on to Heat 8. In lane 1, Lily Heilman of MMTC. In lane 2, Autumn Ollie, an 8th grader from Courageous. Lane 3, Gwyneth Dunaway of Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 4, Kiana Ote, Runners Campancheros. Lane 5, Ariana Wallace, Green Steel Track Club. Lane 6, Kiara McBride of Ann Arbor Track Club. And lane 7, Nia Garcia of Saginaw Striders. We have an empty lane 8 scheduled to be empty, so we're all good. No scratches. Clean start. Lane 4, Kiana Ote looks controlled and gets the win, gets the lean. Looks like lane 5, maybe a In Heat 9, lane 1, Nicole Warren of Spirit of Pre. Lane 2, Hannah Wizalewski. She runs unattached. And lane 3, Kelsha McCaskey, Green Steel Track Club. Lane 4, Taryn Henderson, a sophomore, Motor City Track Club. She's got the top seed time in this one by a substantial amount. Lane 5, Gabrielle Pruitt, Trojan Athletics. Lane 6, Katasha Frazier, Green Steel Track Club. And lane 7, Maya Corrigan. Lane 4, Taryn Henderson wins pretty easy. Lane 5, though, Gabrielle Pruitt put in a good run. Lane 3's Kelsha McCaskey also did well. So top 3 were Henderson, Pruitt, McCaskey. As we move along, just for anybody that doesn't know this, the top seed time, keeps getting a little faster in each heat. They have a system that sorts the runners. The fastest runner in all of the heats will be in the last heat. And since we have 13 heats of the girls, since we have 13 girls heats of the 60, the 13th fastest one was in the first heat, matched up with the 14th fastest, kind of like a snake format. And that's why those two were so closely battling down the stretch. Their seed times were not separated by much. Moving on to Heat 10, though, we have Jabria Powell in lane 1. In lane 2, Claudia Johnson. Lane 3, Jai Wofford. In lane 4, Dakaya Cunningham. Lane 5, Aaliyah Ferguson. Lane 6, Brooklyn Frazier. And in lane 7, Jordan Young. Our top seed times, Dakaya Cunningham. She runs for Track Life U. She's in lane 7. She's a junior. One of her teammates, also a junior from Track Life U, is Jai Wofford. The gap here is quite big, though. Cunningham should be able to win this with relative ease. Her teammate looked like she might have been in lane 3 instead of lane 5. There's a little bit of shifting around in a couple of these races, but Henderson but Cunningham gets the win there. Whoa. We'll set the stage for Heat 11 of 13, closing in on the final heats of the girls' 60-meter dash. These are the prelims, and top 24 times will advance to the semis later. In lane 1, McKaylin Jones out of Track Life U. She's a 7th grader. In lane 2, Brooke Farrington, a senior for People's Choice. In lane 3, Julia Williams of Courageous, a freshman. Lane 4, Sabri Brooks, also a freshman that runs for Track Life. In lane 5, Alexa Glancy. She's a senior of Lake Erie Striders. In lane 6, Alina Teeve from Shore Track Club. And in lane 7, Kate Carter. She runs for Goodnight Track Club. And Heat 11's underway. In lane 4, Sabri Brooks with the win. She was the top seed time, coming in with a 7.67 and won with relative ease there. Number 3. We're down to the 12th heat of the prelims for the 60-meter dash for the girls. In lane 1, Scarlett Keenan. In lane 2, Janelle Roberts. In lane 3, Mahala Kaba of Purple Track Club. Lane 4, Cameron Tatum. She has a seat time of 7.66. She's a freshman that runs for Michigan Mustangs. In lane 5, Danielle Maddock. In lane 6, Sharon Brown. And in lane 7, Asia Lee of Purple Track Club. Heat 12 underway. Lane 4, the favorite out of Michigan Mustangs, Cameron Tatum with the win. And we're going to get ready to line up our final heat, which has our fastest seed time coming in. Lane 4, Jayla Dace of Track Life U with a 7.56. But in lane 1, Victoria Powell. In lane 2, Nyla Reed. In lane 3, Megan Koss. Lane 4, like I said previously, Jayla Dace. Lane 5, Emma Goring. Lane 6, Gabrielle Robinson. Lane 7, Sierra Ryan. Fairly young group of runners in this race, all sophomores and juniors with Grand Rapids Fire's freshmen. Heat 13 of 13 is off clean. Lane 3 is actually empty, so no Megan Koss. Our top seed time, Jayla Dace with an easy win. She led up the last 10 meters or so. Just have to be in the top 24 to make the semis. Looks like lane 5's Grand Rapids Fire. Emma Goring might have come in second in that heat. About half as many boys heats of the 60-meter dash. We had 13 of the girls. We have 7 of the boys. Still, top 24 will advance to the semifinals. Our first heat of the guys 60-meter dash was a close one. Looked like Michael Wright, unattached in lane 5, might have got the close win over Amari Hannon. Both of them had a seed time of 7.05, so it's understandable that it was a very close battle. Heat 2, lane 1 will be Trey Goki. Lane 2, Samuel Coyle. Lane 3, AJ Bryan. Lane 4, George Akosha. Lane 5, Alex Graham. Lane 6, Kashawn Brown. Lane 7, Isaiah Wright. And lane 8, Braylon Daniel. Our fastest heat time is empty. That lane's empty, so lane 5 gets the win in heat 2. That's Alex Graham from Maximum Out. He's a sophomore. Heat 3 of 7. We have lane 1, Caleb Richmond of Straight Smokin'. Lane 2, Nico Landers of 16 Ways Track Club. Lane 3, Peyton Wade, Kentwood Track Club. Lane 4, Cameron Flowers of Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 5, Liam Mann of Blazers. Lane 6, John Coleman, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 7, Eli Tabbert, Elite Performance Track. And Lane 8, Keegan Mosher, unattached. Heat 3's in the blocks. They're off clean. Lane 4 with a little bit of a slow start. Great finish, though. Kentwood Track Club, Peyton Wade fired out of the blocks, ended up 3rd. Looked like Liam Mann from Blazers finished 2nd. And finishing strong in the second half of the 60 was Cameron Flowers. Up next is Heat 4. In Heat 4, we have Lane 1, Brandon Britton. In Lane 2 of the Blazers, Cameron Daniels. In Lane 3, Pace Pushers, Drew Novak. Lane 4, Keaton Faze of Grand Rapids Fire. In Lane 5, Jabril Edwards, unattached. Lane 6, Gavin Rawls. Lane 7, Devin Davis of Blazers. Lane 8, Brody Witt he runs unattached. Heat 4 underway. Looks like Lane 5. Lane 5, Jabril Edwards with the win. Maybe Keaton Faze of Grand Rapids Fire second. Drew Novak third. Those were the top 3 seed times in that race. Remember, the top 24 will go to the semis. We're up to Heat 5 of 7. Lane 1, River Reikenem. Lane 2, Quentin Blakely. Lane 3, Ben Cummings. Lane 4, Isaiah Smith. Lane 5, Dylan Moore. Lane 6, Anthony Coleman. Lane 7, Jalen Radke. And Lane 8, Hunter Wilson. Heat 5 underway. Another clean start. Great start in Lane 2. Lane 2 had a great start. That was Quentin Blakely. But Lane 4, the top seed time, was Isaiah Smith, and I think he got the win. Actually had kind of an unusual way of crossing the finish line. Instead of, like breaking the tape with his chest, he took a big step, which seems a little dangerous as far as possible injury. But I think he did get the win right at the finish. But Lane 2 had a great start. We'll set up this scenario here for Heat 6 of 7. Lane 1, Avery Engel. Lane 2, Kari Hurt. Lane 3, Charles Bowes. Lane 4, Jaden Simmons. Lane 5, Malcolm Irvin. Lane 6, Marcus Williams. And Lane 7, Jackson G. Heat 6 underway. Lane 4 with a commanding win. Lane 4, Jaden Simmons, primetime performance, gets the win. Lane 3, Charles Bowes of Green Steel Track Club gets second, it looked like. Great run by Jaden Simmons there. Heat 7 of 7, final one, top 24, go to the semis. Lane 1, Reese Teal. Lane 2, Nick Fashow. Lane 3, Rashawn Ote. Lane 4, Jaden Reed, Michigan Accelerators. Lane 5, Ryan Kavanaugh, Spear Dupree. Lane 6, Alton Marks the second. And in lane 7, Giorgio Pitts. Got an empty lane 5. Lane 4's Jaden Reed from Mission Accelerators won with quite an easy run as he decelerated for the last 10 or 15 meters in that race. So he got out of the blocks quick, got a lead, and then let up a little bit at the end. And we are all set. The top 24 will advance to the semis. And next is the women's 200s. we have 8 heats of the 200 prelims, and the top 20 will advance to the finals. In Heat 1, we have 6 runners. Now that we're not using just the home stretch, it's down to a 6-lane track on the back stretch, and so that means we can only have 6 competitors. In lane 1, we have Katasha Frazier. Lane 2, Sharoni Brown. In lane 3, London Johnson. Lane 4, Kayla Wise. Lane 5, Dakaya Cunningham. And in lane 6, Kaya Allen. Our top seed times in these races in the 200. So here at the lab, it's a 300-meter track, and they'll start on the back stretch, and they run 200 meters to the finish, and so they do 2/3 of a lap. And our top seed times will be in the 3rd lane for all these, as long as all lanes are full. It looks like lane 3 has actually coming out. Lane 5. Lane 6. Lane 6 with the win there. Kai Allen led right from the get-go. She had the so-called lead. Started out in front of everyone because of the stagger start, and she never let that lead go. So great job for Kai Allen to win that one. I actually want to correct something here, and this does make sense. So on these indoor tracks, the curves are a little tighter than outside. So instead of a middle lane necessarily being the fast seed time, it's actually lane 5. Lane 5 is the preferred lane, but Kai Allen, who is the 2nd seed, still. So it was not as big of a surprise to see Kai Allen with a big win there. She ran a great race, and she was the 2nd fastest seed time entering. Heat 2 now of 8, and remember the top 20. Bianca Evaluca is in lane 1. In lane 2, Ariana Todd. Lane 3, Rachel Overgaard. Lane 4, Gabrielle Pruitt. Lane 5, Jayla Dace. And in lane 6, Nevaeh Burns. And our second heat's off. It looks like lane 5 is actually a scratch. So no Jayla Dace, who was the top seed time in this race. So it looks like lane 6, the 8th grader, Nevaeh Burns out of Motor City Track Club, is going to have an easy win. Nice run by the 8th grader from Motor City. Heat 3 of our women's 200-meter prelims. We have 8 of them, and this is Heat 3. In lane 1, Aletta Brandon out of All About Speed Track. In lane 2, we have, don't see the first name, but Karparthi Bushik. Lane 3, Kelsha McCaskey. Lane 4, Brooklyn Frazee. Lane 5, Sabri Brooks. Lane 6, Kennedy Galley. Again, it looks like there's one open lane in this race. Some last-minute scratches, and so far it's 2 in a row where it's been lane 5. So we got Kennedy Galley, sophomore of Grand Rapids Fire, with an easy win, And in second place, Brooklyn Frazee, a freshman running unattached. In Heat 4, we have lane 1, Layla Hawkins, a freshman, courageous. Julia Williams in lane 2, also a freshman from Courageous. In lane 3, Jordan Young, a sophomore out of Saginaw Striders. In lane 4, Solil Moore of Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 5, the top seed time, Layla Palmer, prime time performance. And in lane 6, the freshman, Track Life U, Asia Elder. Heat 4 underway. And once again, we've got 5 runners on the track instead of 6, so another scratch. But this time, looks like our top 3 seed times are all in the race. Nope. Asia Elder did not run, but Layla Palmer, top seed time from Primetime Performance, did, and they got the win, or she got the win. Heat 5 of the 200 out of 8. In lane 1, Tiana Bennett, all about speed trek. Lane 2, Jai Wofford, Track Life U. Lane 3, Grace Clemens. Lane 4, Kylan Griffin. Lane 5, top seed time, Elizabeth Anderson out of Track Life. And her teammate in lane 6, Jayla Graham, sophomore. Had a very good 60 today, so we'll see how she bounces back. So far, we are yet to have a full 6 lanes. We have had at least one scratch in each of the opening 4 heats, but here's heat number 5. On the backstretch, it appears there's only 5 runners again. Coming off the turn, it looks... Lane 5, Elizabeth Anderson, Track Life U, with an easy win, and her teammate Jaya Graham coming in. And in third was Kylan Griffin. Nice, great race by Elizabeth Anderson there in Heat 5. Heat 6, we got Kwiatkowski in lane 1, Robinson in lane 2, Kaba lane 3, Rodea in lane 4, Robinson in lane 5, and Van Noy in lane 6. Our top seed time in lane 5 out of Ann Arbor Track Club is Mackenzie Robinson. She's a senior, with Carrie Vanoy from Motor City, a sophomore, is our second top seed time in this race. From our point of view here, it's kind of hard to see the runners that enter the block, so not sure if all 6 are in the race. And we're 6 heats in, and it's the first race where we've had all competitors toe the line. Lane 5, Mackenzie Robinson makes up the stagger coming off the curve. We got Robinson in first and Vanoy in second. And lane 4's Brianna Rodea will finish third. In the 60-meter dash and 60-meter hurdles, the top 24 athletes made the finals, whereas for the semifinals, whereas in the 200, only the top 20 athletes will make the semis. So most likely they'll have 4 heats of 5 runners in each that make the semis. Heat number 7, lane 1, Audrey Howell. Lane 2, Janelle Brown. Lane 3, Michaelin Jones. Lane 4, Destiny Williams. Lane 5, Kavina Finch. And lane 6, Laura Wooten. Looks like 4 competitors racing in Heat 7 as they come off the final curve. Looks like lane 5, Kavina Finch, top seed time in this race, will get the win. And just inside her, Destiny Williams will get second from Track Life U. Only 5 athletes scheduled to race in our final heat. In lane 2, Cassidy Robinson of 16 Waves Track Club. In lane 3, Lauren Goodman runs unattached. Lane 4, Madison Sheard, a senior on a Track Life U. Lane 5, Cameron Tatum, the top seed time of all the runners today, freshman from Michigan Mustangs. In lane 6, Robin Davis, Track Life U. Our final section here, we got 8 heats, 4 runners competing again out of the 5 here. Looks like the stagger was made up by Cameron Tatum, Michigan Mustang. She's a freshman. Comes in with a seat time of 24.71. That's just flying. Looks like she letting up just a little bit down the stretch. That'll wrap up our girls 200s, and we'll lead into our guys 200 semifinal.
Like zoom into them a little bit more when they are coming on the corner. Then
so far today at the 2023 MITS State Finals, we have had more girls heats in every event so far than boys, but for the first time in the day, the men's 200 will have 10 heats compared to the girls' 8. Still stays the same though. 20 will advance to the semis. 20 athletes, all based on time, will advance to the semifinals. In heat number 1, we have Nick Fasho. Lane 2, Cody Manley. Lane 3, Keegan Mosher. Lane 4, Kyan Wilkins. Lane 5, Alex Graham. And lane 6, Ruben Esparza. Our top seed time in this race goes to Alex Graham with a 22.61 and Ruben Esparza 22.65. Heat 1 is underway. Supposed to have 6 competitors, but appears as though we only have 5. Interesting, Alex Graham of maximum output came off the curve, entered the curve in the lead. Looked like he let up a little bit, let lane 6 get up on his shoulder, and then it's like he knew how much he needed to push down the stretch. So Alex Graham with the win, and Ruben Esparza in second from Shore Track Club. I think most people would view the 200 as an all-out sprint, but for some of these athletes that have great speed, they can still have some strategy out there. From a distance, it clearly looked like he let up just enough on the backstretch to let his closest competitor get nearby, and kind of gave him an idea how hard he needed to push. Heat 2. In between races here, we've got the unofficial discus results for the women up. Remember, they're unofficial, but the finals results are up there. Heat 2, we have Freddie King in lane 1 of Track Life U. Lane 2, Owen Hager of Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 3, Coulter Brandt runs unattached. Lane 4, Cam Crusinga. He also runs unattached. Lane 5, Jeffrey McBurrows of Track Life U with the top seed time of 22.45. And lane 6, John Coleman, Ann Arbor Track Club with a 22.73. Heat 2 underway. 5 out of 6 runners in the race. Coming off the curve, it looks like lane 2's open. Lane 6 hanging on to the lead here. John Coleman of Ann Arbor Track Club will get to win over the top seed Jeffrey McBurrows. So John Coleman, Ann Arbor Track Club with the win. Track Life U's Jeffrey McBurrows second. Placement doesn't necessarily matter at all in these prelims, but the top 20 times will advance to the semis a little bit later.
For Heat 3, Keyshawn Brown will be in lane 1, Isaiah Real in 2, Milo in 3, Dylan Moore in 4, lane 5 is Chase Lockhart, lane 6 Cameron Cheatham.
Heat 3 of 10 for the men's 200. Heat 1 or lane 1, Keyshawn Brown. Lane 2, Isaiah Real, Golden Geese Track Club. Lane 3, Spirit of Prees, Leo Ignio. In lane 4, Dylan Moore. Lane 5, Chase Lockhart. Lane 6, Cameron Cheatham. Our top seed time is sophomore Chase Lockhart of Ann Arbor Track Club. He's got a 22.43. Looks like lane number 4 is empty. Lane 5, Chase Lockhart with the lead. Lockhart with the win and Cheatham in second.
State's greatest weight thrower yet. Big one on that penultimate throw. 60'8" for Michael Griffey. Nice PR.
Heat number 4, lane 1, Bryce Buckner. Lane 2, Carter Blair. Lane 3, Camden Brown. Lane 4, Marcus Williams. Lane 5, Cameron Flowers. Lane 6, Evan Watson. Still trying to get all 6 athletes in one of these 200s. We've only had one of about 12 so far. And heat number 4 underway. Well, it's scratched from 6 down to 4, but our fastest 2 are still in the race. Cameron Flowers comes off the final curve, made up the stagger. Michigan Mustangs' Evan Watson's not giving up her easy, though. Cameron Flowers with the win. Watson in second. Williams in third. Heat number 5 of 10 for the 200 prelims. In lane 1, Eli Tabert. Lane 2, Avery Engel. Lane 3, Jackson Tober. Lane 4, Aaron White. Lane 5, Jackson Hayward. And Lane 6, Evan Walker.
Guys, you want to like take the tray table in your chair and like get it over to where our team camp stuff is, or somewhere like against the wall over there where we know it is.
Heat number 5 underway. And all 6 competitors are in the race. Looks like the outside 3 lanes have pulled away. Lane 5's Jackson Hayward with the win. Ann Arbor Track Club. Heat 6 getting ready to get in the blocks and take off. Delshawn Leard, lane 1. Reese Teal, lane 2. Malachi Boyd, lane 3. Ben Cummings, lane 4. Keaton Faze, lane 5. Krish Gupta, lane 6. Hey, 2 in a row. 2 races in a row. All 6 competitors are there. Grand Rapids Fire's Keaton Faze made up the stagger really quick, but looks like lane 6 and 5 and lane 4 are putting up a fight. So Cummings and Gupa are trying to keep Faze close. Looks like Faze will get the win, but Gupa close. Heat 7 of 10 for the boys 200-meter dash. In lane 2, Samuel Coyle. Lane 3, Jonah Carlson. Lane 4, Anthony Boyheis. Lane 5, Isaiah Smith. And lane 6, Jerisi Johnson. Top seat time in lane 5 goes to Track Life U's Isaiah Smith. Really fast, 21.94. But not far behind him. I guess exactly almost a second. Jerisi Johnson of the Blazers. So the times are coming down for those top seeds. Preferred lane in this race is lane 5. That's where Isaiah Smith of Track Life U is. And just on his outside shoulder is the second preferred lane, lane 6. Not much of the stagger made up in the first 100. But it looks like Smith is making a move down the home stretch. Moving fast. Second place goes to Johnson of Blazers. Isaiah Smith was super smooth down the stretch. Now we move on to Heat 8. Five athletes scheduled to race in this one. Lane 2, Cameron Daniels of Blazers. Lane 3, Lane 3 is Andrew Bickett of Elite Performance Track. Lane 4, Drew Novak of Pace Pushers. Lane 5, Michael Wright, unattached. And lane 6, Gavin Rawls of Motor City Track Club.
Drone batteries, everything all right? Again? Well, like you're not supposed to use it as quick.
My phone.
You're supposed to just charge some stuff.
Lane 8. Not lane 8. Heat 8 of 10. Top 20 advance to the semis. The gun's up. Runners are in the blocks. And they're off, all 5 of them. Here, ready to race. Lanes 5 and 6 kind of pulling away on the curve there. Looks like in lane 5, Michael Wright running away with this Heat 8. Second place goes to Motor City Track Club's Gavin Rawls, and third goes to Drew Novak of Pace Pushers. We're down to our final 2 heats in the men's 200. Heat 9, lane 2, Brody Witt. Lane 3, Anthony Coleman of Green Steel Track Club. Lane 4, Jaden Smith, Blazers. Lane 5, Braxton Brand. Lane 6, Alton Marks II, Track Life University. All 5 competitors off cleanly. No false starts yet today. That's awesome. Braxton Brand from Ann Arbor Track Club winning by a wide margin over the second closest, which is a freshman, Alton Marks II. And in third, Jaden Smith, who's another freshman. So the senior from Ann Arbor Track Club dominates that race, but second and third, 2 freshmen. We'll head into Heat 10 of 10. Jackson G of Grand Rapids Fire in lane 2. Kari Hurt, Maximum Output. Lane 4, Jaden Simmons of Primetime Performance. Lane 5, Trey McGinnis from Grand Rapids Fire, who's got the fastest seed time overall out of all the heats with a 21.63. And in lane 6, the second fastest time in this heat is Malachi Mosley. Jaden Simmons and Malachi Mosley are separated by only 1/100th of a second, so second and third should be a pretty tight battle here. We'll see what Trey McGinnis does. Often the guys with enough speed are able to just run just fast enough to make sure they make it to the semis and not use everything they've got. Our final heat of the prelims for the 200 underway. And our top seed time, Trey McGinnis wins with ease. Just inside him, though, Jaden Simmons gets the win, or the second place finish, just ahead of Malachi Mosley. That wraps up our 200s. The top 20 will make it to the semis later. And our next event on the track will be the women's DMR, which is the distance medley. There's two heats, two sections of the DMR. Now, the difference between some of these races coming up and the races we just watched is these will be seeded first. The first section will be the slower of the teams, and then the second section will be all the fastest. So we have 12 teams scheduled to run in our slower section, and then we have 12 teams scheduled to run in the faster section. Now, with that being said, you can be all-state, which we haven't talked much about yet. All-state here at the MITS Indoor State Finals is the top 8 individuals or top 8 teams in a relay. So top 8 gets you all-state, and we have 12 teams in the first section, 12 in the second, and you can become all-state out of any section. So ultimately what happens in these races that are like the mid or distance races is if you're in a slower heat, you essentially need to win the slower heat and hope that you can beat enough of the teams from the fastest heat. So we'll see if that's a possibility. Let's go through the rundown here. In the first section, you have Shore Track Club B. You have Michigan Racers Track Club. You have Highlands Track Club. You have Lake Erie Striders. You have Project 131B. West Michigan Harriers Track Club B. You have Number 6 Track Club. You have Midland Track Club, Breen Track Club, Freytown Track Club, D-Generation X, and Up and Running. So those are the 12 teams, and hopefully you remember all those. But as the race goes along, we'll do our best to keep track of who is in the lead. But not only that, we'll try to catch which jersey is what team. Sometimes teams are wearing jerseys or uniforms that are kind of unmarked. They might just be like wearing all black tank tops, and we have to figure out who that is. But it has gotten better over the last few years as teams start to get some cool uniforms that have their team name on the jersey. This race, for those that are new to track, the distance medley starts with a 1,200-meter leg. So the first runner will run 4 full laps around this 300-meter track. They will hand off in the exact same spot they started.
Paige, I can catch him on the back stretch. But you need to get the other like 200.
Looks like Breen Track Club is off to the very early lead.
Just keep following them, but
And they have a bright green or highlighter yellow jersey. It says Breen on the front. So as long as they're in the lead, I think they're pretty identifiable. Back to this race, though. They run a 1,200-meter leg first. Then they hand off with a clear speed change from the 1,200 to a 400 leg. And the 400-meter runner will run 1 1/3 laps, and they will hand off at the common start-finish line. That leg will run an 800, and they will hand off at the start of the mile leg, which is actually the last leg of the DMR. And so the final leg runs a 1,600. So it goes 1,200, 400, 800, 16. Breen still in the lead with Project 131B in second place. This race totals 2.5 miles and definitely encounters changes of positions and places. Looks like Shore Track Club B is in right on the shoulder in second place with Project 131B.
Dude, how are you not sweating? I'm dying.
As they cross the common finish line, Shoreline B takes the lead from Breen. Project 131's falling back a little bit here. And it's stringed out to a nice single file chase pack after the top two teams, Short Track Club B and Breen, shoulder to shoulder right now, and there's a nice little gap back to the chase train. This first leg runner will have one more full lap as of now. So as they cross the finish line here, they will have 200 meters left until they exchange. Yeah, I've been saying that wrong. It's not Shore Track Club B that's up there. It's actually West Michigan Harriers Track Club B and Breen. So sorry about that. Want to give you your credit where it's due. It looks like possibly leg one is Maggie Otto of West Michigan Harriers battling out with Breen's first runner, Addison Brigham. They'll hand off at just under 4 minutes, it looks like, somewhere in there.
You got the leads, Paige? You got the lead?
And you can notice
Those aren't the leads.
you can tell a big difference as they hand it off the 1200 leg to the 400 leg. Definite change in speed. Breen has taken back the lead over West Michigan Harriers Track Club B team. Still only about a 10-15 meter lead for Breen. Now they'll hand off to the third leg of the DMR, and the third leg is the 800 leg. Breen drops the baton. We'll see what happens there after the baton was dropped by Breen. Gave up the lead to West Michigan Harrier Track Club, but the runner from Breen was very assertive after picking up the baton and going to the lead. So we'll see if that took too much out of the legs, that adrenaline and acceleration there. As they've finished one full lap here, West Michigan Harriers in the lead with Breen in second. The team that's in third has kind of an unmarked uniform, so it's kind of hard to tell who that is. And unfortunately, it could be Freytown. It's potentially Freytown in the lead. They've got a green unmarked jersey. They've taken the lead over both Breen and West Michigan Harriers. Still a very tight battle. Anyone really in the mix in those first three teams. But again, not only are they looking to win their heat as they hand off, by the way, they're handing off to their final leg, which is the mile leg. Three teams still look in the mix. But anyways, they hand off, and they're looking to win this heat, but put up a time that will make them competitive with the top 7 or 8 teams in the fast heat. If they have any aspirations of being all-state, they have to race time. They have no clue how fast that next heat to go. Generally, the top teams are going to obviously go faster, but when you get a chance to run with that competition, it's usually bringing the best out of people. So they really have to perform well in this first heat of the DMR. West Michigan Harriers still in second, Breen in third. It looks D-Generation X is in fifth. There's 2 teams, one team in the lead, maybe Freytown, and then there's another team in the top 5, both of them wearing unmarked uniforms, so it's hard to tell what team they're actually running for. The top 2 teams have really pulled a gap. Our West Michigan Harrier team has taken the lead and starting to pull a lead a little bit. Michigan Racers and Breen battling it out for 4th and 5th. And here's the bell lap for the leaders, West Michigan Harriers. There's a three-person chase group, but the gap looks like it's a little too big. Looks like West Michigan Harriers are going to definitely improve on their seed time. As their seed time coming in, this is their B squad, was 13:27. The leader has 100 meters left. They're going to be able to squeak under 13, I would imagine. That time unofficially 12:42, so a nice improvement from their seed time. Also puts them in strong contention in that faster heat. But what normally happens is teams qualify, they make a few adjustments, or people improve, or a combination of both, like people improving from the time they ran it, and maybe they slide somebody different into the relay. Generally, they're getting faster as they come to this meet. Okay, let's get the rundown for the second heat of the women's DMR. We have 12 teams. Remember, top 8 get all state. The goal time right now to get all state would need to beat 12:42 unofficially. But anyways, back to this heat. And this goes from top seed time to the slowest is Purple Track Club, then Up North Elite, Shore Track Club A team, Spirit of Pre A, Red Tide, West Michigan Harriers A, Project 131, Spirit of Pre B, Flatlanders, Ithaca, Farmington Hills, and 810 Track Club. Purple Track Club going to the lead early. Reminder, if you're just joining us here at the 2023 MITS State Finals, hosted at the lab in Ypsilanti. The DMR consists of a 1200, 400, 800, and then 1600. Looks like Mary Richmond. Not sure. I think she's Up North Elite. Has gone to the lead. on the outside shoulder of Emily Cooper of Purple Track Club. This first leg runs 4 complete laps, running the 1,200 meters. They'll hand off to that 400-meter leg, and it's just crazy because the change in speeds from the 12 to the 4 is kind of funny to watch as they come in at a good pace and then rock it out. So it's kind of neat. Team Purple back in the lead. Shore Track Club in second. Up North Elite in third, and West Michigan Harriers in fourth. Looks like Tide running fifth. Purple Track Club with 200 meters until the exchange, separating a little bit. West Michigan Harriers, Up North Elite, Shore Track Club, and Red Tide following close behind. And here they're off. They've handed off to the Team Purple's 400 runners off in sprinting their first 100, which is expected. Short Track Club in second. Up North Elite and West Michigan Harriers. Red Tide, Spear Dupree, Project 131, Spear Dupree B. Here comes the leader to the handoff at the common start-finish. Purple a handoff. And the 800 legs off and running. Shore Track Club in second. Up North Elite. Red Tide. Spear Dupree. West Michigan Harriers. Tight battle. A little bit of a gap to Project 131. The lead, Purple Track Club with a pretty sizable lead, but the next chase pack is about 2 or 3 athletes deep. last 100 meters for our 800 leg as they're going to hand off to the 1,600 meter runner. Purple Track Club with Forsyth in the 1,600 leg. And we have Shore Track Club chasing her down. Looks like Natalie Van Otteren. Forsyth and Purple in the lead. Shore Track Club has shortened the lead up a little bit. Up North Elite in third and Spirit of Pre in fourth. Our leader crossing the finish line here. Getting some lap traffic down. Shore Track Club still trying to close that gap and kind of in sneaky fashion. Up North Elite's Aiden Harand has closed the gap in third, closing it quickly on second. So even though Team Purple has a nice substantial lead, the battle for second could get interesting in these last couple laps. Two laps left, it looks like, for the leader. And we have a new second place with Up North Elite. Shore Track Club in third. Top three is pretty settled. Spirit of Pre is back about 100 meters in fourth. This race is really strung out throughout the DMR.
400 meters to go for our leaders. About 349 at 1,200 meters.
Rachel Forsyth with Purple Track Club will come through and get the bell lap here. She'll have 300 meters left. Aiden Haran in second has definitely pulled. Not only did she catch up to Shore Track Club, but has extended the lead. So first place will be Purple Track Club. Second is Up North Track Club, or Up North Elite. Third is Shore Track Club, and 4th is Spear de Prix. West Michigan Harriers in 5th.
Rachel Forsyth bringing them home. They will be your 2023 MITS champions. 5:04 on that anchor leg.
Unofficially a 12:03, which doesn't beat their seed time, but definitely will take first place overall. Up North Elite improved on their time by quite a bit. They probably cut their time 20 seconds. Shore Track Club also improved their time, and but the seeds are staying true. Purple Track Club in 1st. 2nd was Up North Elite. 3rd, Shore Track Club. 4th is Spear de Prix A. The first not in order based on seeds. West Michigan Harriers will slide in and get 5th. Looks like another maybe Project 131 working their way up there. Nice job to the girl DMR runners. They'll wrap that up, and they will have 3 heats of the men's DMR. All right. Welcome back to the 2023 MITS State Finals, hosted here at the lab in Ypsilanti. We are about ready to start the first section of 3 for the boys distance medley relay. There are 14 teams in this first race. The Pound. Tempo, SMB, Team Gump, BIM Runners, Red Tide B, Catalyst Highlands Track Club, Breen Track Club, Up and Running, Alma Track Club, Up and Running B, Team Harmony, and Midland Track Club. All 14 teams in the first heat of 3. Our fastest seed time in this one is the Pound with an 11:24. And we're underway in the first heat of 3. Doing a double waterfall start here, so runners will stay in their lane. You got the inside group that has to stay in alleys 1 and 2. They could, or lanes 1, 2, and 3 if they wanted to, but you want to run as inside as possible. And then they'll get to the cut line 200 meters into the race, and then you safely cut in, trying to use the best tangent possible. After 400 meters, Breen in the lead with Alma Track Club in second. Came through at roughly 105, 106 first 400 meters.
The camera over there so I can see the start kind of, so that'll actually be decent for those handoffs. So I'm going to stay on you on the backstretch when they're going into the handoff.
This group has definitely stayed packed in together. Breen Breen's still in the lead with Alma Track Club. Got a new leader. Alma Track Club goes to the lead. Breen's dropped into third. Midland Track Club. Let me double check, make sure they're... Yep, Midland Track Club is in this race. Come in with the slowest seed time in the race, but they find themselves in the top 5 right now. So the runner, whoever their lead leg, it looks like it might be Braden Sweeney, at least putting himself out there. our top 3 teams. I can't tell who the lead team is, but we have Alma Track Club, Highland Track Club,
Don't zoom quite that far in. My bad, Steph.
This 400 leg will hand off here at the common finish line area, and they'll hand off to the 800 leg. Alma Track Club in the lead after the 2 legs. Tempo in third.
I'm on the backstretch, catch up. Back to you.
I really wish I could figure out who this team is in third place. They got the yellow uniform top. Right now, Alma Track Club in the lead with a close second of Tempo. Maybe Gump Track. It looks like it's potentially Team Gump. Is that yellow top? This race has given us quite a bit of back and forth until this 800 leg where the Tempo runner has really gone on. It looks like maybe it's Christopher Lengyel. It's gone out and really tried to take a commanding lead. Highlander Track Club in second. Our Alma Track Club has fallen back to about 5th or 6th. Tempo hands off to their 1600 and final leg of the relay. Team Gump is in third, and Highlands Track Club hands off to Connor Ford. They're in second. Alma Track Club in fourth. In fifth place is SMB. Breen in sixth. Tempo's got a nice sizable lead, but the next 5 teams are separated by only 20 meters. So the leader has a nice, comfortable lead as of now, but there is a chase pack that's kind of grouped together, and that should probably help them, I would imagine. Tempo comes across the finish line in the lead with about a 30-40 meter lead over Team Gump. Then Highlands Track Club, Breen, Alma Track Club, Team SMB. Team Gump is closing the gap on Tempo here on this final leg. But there's a new team in the mix. It looked like it said Aloha on the front of their jersey, but there's no team with Aloha. We do have a new leader, and it says Aloha on their jersey, but there's no team with that name. But whoever it is has put in a good first half of their final leg and has gone from about 6th place in this race to 1st. Team Gump has followed them up, and team looks like Tempo has kind of fallen off the pace a little bit. SMB in 3rd. This is a close battle. Breen passing Tempo. Alma Track Club still in the mix. Highlands Track Club and now Midland Track Club is close. The top 6-7 teams battling it out here. I would say it appears as though 2 or 3 teams have a chance of winning this down the stretch. Oddly enough, Team Gump, who's in 2nd, spent the backstretch flexing as he was running down the backstretch. They'll come around here. And they hit the bell lap. Team Gump in the lead with Aloha. Then SMB in 3rd. Breen in 4th. Midland Track Club in 5th. Alma Track Club in 6th. Highlands in 7th. Tempo in 8th. Team Gump pulling away on this final lap. Team Gump is going to finish unofficially 11-18. Unofficially 11-18 for Team Gump. That improves their time by 17 seconds. Does put them in the kind of at least in the competitive mix with the second heat. I would imagine there's little to no chance of the winner of this heat placing in the top 8, but I guess I've seen crazier things. That race had lots of back and forth throughout the 2.5 miles. Section number 2 out of 3 for the men's DMR is underway. We've got 14 teams in this race as well. We have Red Tide A. We have Trojan Athletics, Mr. Miyagi Track Club, All About Speed Track Club, Portage PHN Track Club, Body Armor Track Club, Very Nice Track Club, Dragon Keepers, Utica Bay Crusaders, The Lanters, Blue Crew, Breen Track Club, No Shenanigans, and Project 131C. Very Nice Track Club in the lead. Hard to tell who the guys trailing right behind them are, but Very Nice Track Club is in the lead. Reminder that the first leg of this DMR runs 1,200 meters. They'll hand off to the second leg, who runs 400 meters. Still, Very Nice Track Club in the lead. A lot of unfamiliar jersey tops and not necessarily readable from our viewpoint here. But the first 3 runners in this opening leg are competing closely together. They'll have one more lap from this point, so they've got 300 meters left in their leg. They'll hand off to the 400. Looks like the next runner gets catapulted out of a slingshot or something. Still Very Nice Track Club in the lead. Our handoff. Leader drops the baton, heading into the 400 leg. Not that any leg is good to drop the baton, but that's probably not a good one, with that being the speediest leg. He's gotten back to the lead. Our third place running team in the gray T-shirts have gone from third to potentially, well, shoulder to shoulder, right on the outside shoulder of Very Nice Track Club. We'll see how much that took out of Very Nice Track Club, picking up the baton and then sprinting off. We've seen 2 drop batons in some of the DMRs today. And this 400 leg is going to hand off. Very Nice Track Club still in the lead. The 400 leg hands off to the third leg, which is an 800. Very Nice Track Club still in the lead Mr. Miyagi in second. The next two are not quite sure. Red Tide. Very nice track club, still holding the lead over Mr. Miyagi. Third place, we've got a black shirt. And the final handoff here to the 1,600 meter leg. Very nice track club. Has had a very nice lead the whole race so far. We'll see what happens. We had a lot of change in the last leg in the first DMR heat. Ever since they've handed off to the 800 leg, it's kind of been settled in the same positions. In this final leg of the second heat of the DMR, our second place runner, which is Mr. Miyagi, has closed the gap and has gone up on the outside shoulder of Very Nice Track Club. We've got a new potential third place runner, unless that is lapped traffic, which I'm not quite sure about. I believe the leader, Mr. Miyagi and Very Nice Track Club, have about 600 meters to go. Third place, possibly the Lanters. And here our leader goes with 300 meters left in the race. He's had a good run in this anchor leg. Brought his team from second to the lead and has pulled the lead. Very nice track club is in second. Remember, there is the potential, if their time is fast enough here, if it can beat enough teams in the final heat of 3, that they could be all state. They need to probably win the heat and then set a time that's going to beat 6 or 7 teams at least. So we'll see. We've got an unofficial time going here. Right now they're sitting at about 10:37, so maybe they finish in about 10:45. And unofficially about 10:48. So a 10:48. 10:48 will win the second heat. Just so you have an idea, seed times coming in the fastest heat. The fastest seed time is 10:41, so definitely doable. Great run by that lead team. As we kind of get ready for the third and final heat, there's 14 teams as well in this, and Project 131 A, Freytown, Wyoming Potterhouse Christian, A2 Track Club, Flatlanders, A2 Track Club B, Kentwood Track Club, Up North Track Club, Elite Performance Track Club, Project 131B, Vehicle City Track Club, Number 6 Track Club, Up North Elite A, and Jackalopes. So those are the 14 teams that'll be in heat number 3. after the first 400 meters, we have two A2 track clubs in first and second. This opening leg will have one more lap before the handoff. These guys are flying. They're on, I know it's not a mile, but they're on basically 4-minute pace. And there's a group of 5 or 6 up in the lead. They're getting ready to make their first exchange of this relay. Top 6 teams, all within about 20, 30 meters of each other. So good competition. They're going to hand off to the 400 leg. And the first handoff goes in 3:09. Extremely fast, 1,200 meters. So we have Elite Performance. We have A2. We have Up North Track Club. Congested finish or a handoff here after the 400. About 6 teams handing off there at the end of the 400 leg. About 6 teams in contention. We got Elite Performance out in the lead though. We'll try to get you a rundown of the top 3, 4, 5 teams here as they come around first full lap here. We got Elite Performance. Then we have Up North Elite. We have A2, JPC, an all black jersey, Project 131. This leg running right now is running an 800-meter distance. They're the third leg of the distance medley. Up North Elite in the lead. Elite Performance A2. A2 third leg here. Looks like it's Vince Peterson putting in a great leg, getting his squad back up into a battle for the lead, the handoff. We've got Hunter Jones battling with Eric Overdyer. Hunter Jones has a PR time of 4:05 this year. I would imagine in this instance, Hunter's going to run with the lead. And just probably, I'd imagine he's staying controlled and knowing that at any point, if needed, he can put it into another gear. A2's runner looks like he's just trying to stay right there behind him, kind of drafting behind him, staying comfortable. JPC in third. Up north, or not up north, Project 131 in fourth. The best time so far is somewhere in the 10:42 to 45 range by the winner of the second heat. These winners will be definitely faster. Hunter Jones still with the lead over A2's Eric Overdyer. They're going to start getting into some lap traffic at some point. Hunter Jones of Up North Elite has slowly started to pull a little bit of a gap. He looks like he's running the same as he was, but A2 runner Eric Overdyer still running plenty fast. It just looks like it's a little bit more work for him right now. In third place should be JPC. And in fourth, it's 131, Project 131. And in fifth, Elite Performance. Jones with one lap to go there at 9:27 right now. Should not be a problem putting down the best time of the day. A2 has fallen off. The pace probably was a little bit blistering pace for him at first, but he should be able to hold on to second. Up North Elite will get the win. No. Jackalopes gets second. Up North, or 131 third, Unknown fourth.
Here now are your medalists in the men's discus. 8th place today, 171.1, Daniel Yarrington. In 7th with a throw of 171.8 for the Michigan Elite Throwers, Demario Rutherford. 6th place, 173.5, Mason Brody. In 5th, throwing for Michigan Elite, 178.3, Lucas Ray. In 4th place with a throw of 181.5, Larson Fessenden. Our bronze medalist today through 182 feet even, Gerald Capaccio. In 2nd place in the men's discus with a throw of 182 feet 6 inches, Michael Griffey. And our champion today in the men's discus, first time of 2 on the podium this weekend. Best throw of the day, 186 feet 2 inches. Congratulations to our champion, Kellen Kimes. Here are your medalists in the men's discus throw. The women's weight throwers will be next, followed by the men's long jump. Again, women's weight throwers, men's long jumpers, boys and girls distance medley. Please support for your awards. Double checking those men's discus results, both distance and places. We're going to hold up on the women's weight throw until we've confirmed those also. Ready now for the eight finalists in the women's discus. The medal presentation will be next. Our top 8 in the women's discus. 8th place with a throw of 111.3, Mariah Sackett. In 7th, throwing 114.1, Susan Kish. In 6th, today she threw 114.3, Elise Finch. In 5th place, 117.10, Alina Springer. In 4th, throwing 118.3, Molly Saka. 3rd place today, throwing 128.10, Janae Hudson. In 2nd place with the best throw, 131.3, Ava Wojciechowski. And our champion today in the girls' discus with a throw of 143 feet 6 inches, Sophia Schellenberger. And our great medalists in the women's discus. Boys long jump will be up next. Thank you and congratulations to our women's discus throwers. Boys long jumpers will be up next. Top 8 in the boys long jump, please approach the podium. 8th place in the boys long jump, competing for the Blazers track club, 20 feet 6, 1/2, Trevor Watts. In 7th today, jumping 20 feet 7 inches, Dylan Lafonsi. In 6th place, representing 16 Ways track club, 20 feet 7 1/2, Christian Purchase. In 5th, part of the Dragon Keepers, 20 feet 11, Nate Ali. 4th place today with a jump of 21 feet 1/2 inch, your attention, please. We have a lost spike bag. It's a white bag, size 5.5 Nike spikes that are pink and orange. If you have found those, please turn those into the announcing table near the awards. Again, it's a white spike bag, Nike spikes, size 5.5, pink and orange spikes. Please turn those into the announcer stand near the awards. No questions asked. So many bags look alike nowadays, it's very, very easy to pick up the wrong one. If you have done that somehow, please return that to the awards area. We're ready now for the awards for the women's weight throw. Our women's weight throwers, please report to the awards area. Here are your 8 medalists. In 8th place, throwing 32 feet 8 inches, Mariah Sackett. In 7th with a throw, 33 feet 1 inch, Catherine Fudan-Sareva. Catherine throwing for the Michigan Elite Throwers today. In 6th place, 33 1 1/2 from the Michigan Elite Throwers, Lydia Forgas. 5th place today, also throwing for Michigan Elite Throwers, 35 9 1/2, Susan Kish. In 4th today, 36 feet 8 1/2, Jordan Thompson. In 3rd place, throwing for Byron Athletic, 38 5 1/2, Madison Leeper. Our runner-up today threw 45 feet 3 1/2. She throws for the Michigan Elite Throwers, Abigail Russell. And our champion today in the women's weight throw with the best throw, 49 feet 1/2 inch, are the Michigan Elite Throwers. Congratulations, Faith Moore. Here are your 8 medalists in the women's weight throw. Ready now for the awards in the men's weight throw. We did have a tie for 8. Chase Mazarski and Troy Larson, both throwing 48-1 and 1/2. 7th place goes to David Rollins with a throw 49 feet 6 and 1/2. 6th with a throw 49 feet 9 inches, Garrett Whedon. In 5th place, 52 8 and 1/2 will be Merrick Hocking. In 4th, 54 feet 5 and 1/2, Nick Eaton. In 3rd place today, best throw of 55-5, Mason Fraley. In 2nd place, throwing 60 feet 8 inches, Michael Griffey. And his 2nd time atop the podium today, the best thrower in the history of the state of Michigan, 77 feet 1/2 inch, 2nd longest throw in history, Kellen Kynes. Here are your medalists in the men's weight throw. One more award before we go back to the action on the track. The women's long jump will be next. Here are your 8 medalists in the women's long jump. 8th place, 16 feet 7 and 1/2 from the Michigan Racers Track Club, Margaret Monahan. In 7th, 16 feet 9 and 1/4 from the Spirit of Free, Nicole Warren. 6th place, 16 10 and 3/4 from the Grand Rapids Fire, Brianna Hyde. In 5th, jumping 17 feet even, Victoria Henson. 4th place, jumping 17 feet 6 inches, Greta Caprathi-Bozek. In 3rd place is a jump of 17 6 and 1/2, Caitlin Molnar from the Dearborn Track Club. 2nd place today, jumping 17 feet 7 inches, Layla Wallace. And our champion today in the girls' long jump, competing unattached, a student from Rockford, jumping 18-1 and 3/4. Congratulations, Maya Anderson. Here are your medalists in the girls' place in the girls distance medley, 12:53.73, Project 131. In fifth place, 12:48.36, the West Michigan Harriers, A team. In fourth, running 12:44.94, the West Michigan Harriers, B team. In third place, 12:35.43, the Spirit of Free. In second, running 12:23.46, the Shore Track Club. And our champions this year, they were national champs last year, state champs so far this year, 12:03.19, the fastest time on the day. Congratulations to the Purple Track Club. Women's triple jump will be up next. Congratulations to our women's distance medley award winners. We are still working on the boys distance medley. We hope to have those to you as soon as we can. Girls triple jump will be up next. Thank you, ladies. Congratulations to our medalists in the girls triple jump and the girls distance medley. And now the women's triple jumpers will take the stand.
We're back here at the 2023 MITS State Finals, where we have the girls middle school 200. We have 9 heats, roughly 5 to 6 athletes in each event or each heat. In section 1, these are all, by the way, these are timed finals. In lane 2, Mariah Perkins. In lane 3, Manaya Cheeks. In lane 4, Annabelle Chan. Lane 5, Flora Ramos. Lane 6, Whitney Jenkins.
The middle school girls race underway. We're ready now for the awards for the women's triple jump. 8th place jumping 30 feet 2 1/2 for runners Campechanos, Hannah Garbine. In 7th for the Maverick Track Club, also 30 feet.
Lane 2 coming around with the lead here from Elite Performance Track. Mariah Perkins will get the win in Heat 1. Looks like 12:29. Flora Ramos got second. In heat number 2 of 9, lane 1, Kayla Bell of Michigan Mustang. She's in 6th grade. In lane 2, Sky Reason from Michigan Mustangs, also a 6th grader. In lane 3, Jornette Willingham. She's a 5th grader running for All About Speed Track. Lane 4, Lydia Rasmus, 8th grader who runs unattached. In 5th grade, in lane 5, 7th grader from Ann Arbor Track Club is Louisa Cohen. And Sienna Schaefer in lane 6, 8th grader, Runners United. Heat 2's off. Looks like lane 2 has made up a big stagger. Lane 2 is Sky Reason of Michigan Mustangs. coming off the curve. Still lane 5 holding a small lead. But it looks like that great start in lane 2 from Sky Reason will get the win. Section 3 of 9 in lane 1, Ryan Stevenson, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 2, Janaya Treadwell, All About Speed. Lane 3, Victoria Tulloch, Shore Track Club. Lane 4, London Woodbury, Next Level. Lane 5, Alyssa Palmer from Ann Arbor Track Club. And in lane 6, Olivia Whitlow, a 4th grader with Michigan Mustangs. Heat 3 underway. Looks like lane 4, London Woodbury, off to a quick start, has made up the stagger in the first 50 meters or so. Comes off the final curve. We'll see if she can keep that speed going. She's got, actually that's lane 3. So lane 3 is Victoria Tulloch. But coming back on her is Janaya Treadwell, who will get the win in Heat 3. Tulloch off to a quick start in the first 50. Tried to hang on as long as she could, but Janaya Treadwell gets the W in Section 3. Section 4 from Lab Track Club, Amaya Gardner. In lane 2, Fatima Saeed. In lane 3, Hannah Ryan. In lane 4, Emily Rosenberg. Lane 5, Brianna Whitlock. And lane 6, Malaya Dinkins. These are all timed finals. No semis, no prelims, no finals. It's all seeded. First heat's the slowest out of the 9. Last heat's the fastest. But any time can place from anywhere in these 200-meter timed finals. Section 4 underway. Track Life U's Malia Dinkins, 7th grader, is going to win this race. Second place from Ann Arbor Track Club is Brianna Whitlock. Section 5 will be up next, and that's Sage Rutland in lane 1, Lauren Lease in lane 2, Helen Berkmeyer in lane 3, Braylon Spellman in lane 4, Mia Jones lane 5, and Ariel Clifton lane 6. Coming off the final curve, lane 3. Michigan Mustangs' Helen Berkmeyer will get the win. Section 6 of the 9, Aubrey Burt in lane 1. Man, Washington lane 2, Chloe Nelson lane 3, Sydney Thompson lane 4, Anaya Hall McBride lane 5, and lane 6 is Layla Mitchell. And they hit the 100 to go halfway through the race. It looks like a very tight race coming down the stretch. Lane 6 and lane 2 battling it out here. Looks like it could be between lane 6 or 3. So Chloe Nelson or Layla Mitchell will get the win in that race. Section 7 on the way. Looks like only 4 competitors competing in this one. Coming off the curve, it appears as though lane 4 has got the lead, but lane 2 coming back on him. Lane 4 is Lauren Choice of Track Life U. She's going to hang on to the win, but in lane 2, Jordan Nichols of Michigan Mustangs gave her a good race. Section 8 underway here. All 5 competitors toeing the line. Hitting the halfway point there. Looks like lane 6 out to the lead. Lane 4 coming back strong, though. It's going to be tight between Tipton, Harrison, and Saunders. Ooh, looks like maybe lane 6 just by a little bit. Tipton Harrison or Lily Saunders in lane 4. One of those two look like they probably got the win. Here's our final section of the middle school girls 200. Brooke Petway in lane 1. Ariane Little in lane 2. Jordan Burr in lane 3. Jordan McNeely in lane 4. Kayla Hawkins in lane 5. And Dalen Jones in lane 6. Lane 5, Kayla Hawkins has the quickest seed time coming in of 26:24. They're coming off the curve. A lot of them close together, but it looks like Hawkins in lane 5 is going to pull away. Track Life U's Hawkins in first, and Grand Rapids Fire's Dalen Jones in second. followed by 2 more, Track Life U. That'll wrap up the 9 timed final sections of the women's 200 for middle school, and now we will have 3 sections of the boys 200-meter middle school race.
In 6th, 10:45.88, Flatlanders. 5th place today running 10:44.99, Kent Trails. In 4th, 10:44.23, Freytown. 3rd place today running 10:41.35, Project 131. In 2nd in the boys distance medley, 10:36.16, Jackalopes. Pinckney High School team 2nd, and our champion today in the distance medley, 10:17.72, Up North Elite. Congratulations, here are our medalists in the boys distance medley.
Our first heat of the boys 200-meter middle school race. Cena Waldsmith in lane 2, Tyler Simon in lane 3, and lane 4, Dominique Davis in lane 5, Landon Bryant, and in lane 6, Caleb Hahn. As they come off the curve, coming down the home stretch here, it looks like lane 4 or lane 2. Nope, it's going to be lane 4. Dominique Davis with the win. The winner of that heat, Dominic Davis, didn't look comfortable coming across, though. Something with his quad. But he got the win in that heat. Our second section of 3 has in lane 1, Jaden Thompson. In lane 2, Kyle Vaughn of Ann Arbor Trek Club. In lane 3, Nasias Page of All About Speed Trek. In lane 4, Shannon Palmer, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 5, Gavin Dooch of Grand Rapids Fire. And in lane 6, Jacob Watson of Michigan Mustangs. And section 2 underway, all 6 competitors in competition. Lane 3 and lane 5 having a tight battle. Lane 3 looks to be finishing strong here. Lane 3, Nasias Page, just over Dutch.
And the final section coming up, Tyler Newby will be lane 1 for Empower Track Club. In 2, Joshua Watkins Johnson of Michigan Accelerators. 3 is Cameron Arnold. 4 is Connor Nealon of Byron Athletic Club. 5 is Dominic Hansen of Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 6, Corey Gagney Jr. unattached.
Final section of 3 for the middle school 200 for the boys. In lane 1, Tyler Newby. Lane 2, Watkins Johnson. Lane 3, Cameron Arnold. Lane 4, Connor Nealon. Lane 5, Dominic Hansen. Lane 6, Tori Gagney Jr. And this is our fastest heat of the 3. Lane 4 in the bright pink, Connor Nelson. Gonna bring home the win. He had the fastest, or sorry, not Nelson, Connor Nealon.
Now we're shifting to the sprint method. We got 5 sections coming up for the girls. In this first section, we'll see the Dragon Track Club, No Problemamas, and the Maverick Track Club.
Getting ready to start the women's SMR here. That is a 400, 200 meter, 200 meter, and an 800 meter. In section 1, we got Dragon Track Club, No Problemamas, Maverick Track Club, and that is it for section 1. Getting ready to start here shortly. And the SMR is underway. Starting off with a 400 meter. Then again, only 3 teams in this one. Looks like we got Maverick Track Club in first right now. And the No Problem is pulling away, looks like. Coming up on the handoffs here. No Problem is still in the lead. And there's a handoff. Onto a 200 meter. Here are the handoffs again. And we're on to another 200 meter. No Problem is in the lead, looks like. Pulling away. After this, it'll be an 800 meter. Here comes a handoff. On to the 800 meter for the No Problemas. Looks like we got a pass there. No Problemas in second, and I believe that's a Maverick Track Club in first now. Maverick Track Club in second, and No Problemas back in first. Coming in on the backstretch here. Last lap. And the No Problemas take the lead there. In section 2 for the SMR, we have 5 teams. Pace Pushers, Breen Track Club, Track Club, Runners, and then Chills. Remember, the SMR is a 400 meter, a 200 meter, another 200 meter, and then an 800 meter. And we're off. We got Chills in the lead currently. Looks like Track Club coming up there on the bend. And Track Club takes the lead. Track Club still in the lead here. Coming up the handoffs.
That is Breen leading as they hit the 400 meter mark. First exchange, 63.9. With Pace Pushers in second and Chills running third. MMTC in fourth.
Into the 200s now. Looks like Track Club in second, Runners in third, and Chills fourth. Pretty tight here coming in the handoffs. Looks like Track Club still in first. Pace Pushers in second.
For Chills, that's Quinn Hatfield.
Looks like Chills just took the lead coming up on the last lap in the 800 meter of the sprint medley relay. Looks like it could be close here in the last. Chills up front. For Chills, it is Quinn Hatfield anchoring. Pretty good 800 so far. Looks like we did just have a change there. And I believe that's Chills that just took first place there. On to section 3 out of 5 for the sprint medley relay. Do have 6 teams here running. Polar Bears Track Club in lane 1. Breen Track Club in lane 2. Another Polar Bears Track Club in lane 3. Michigan Races Track Club in 4. Dearborn Track Club in 5. And Courageous Track Club in 6. Should be underway shortly. And section 3 is off. Looks like Dearborn Track Club is in the lead currently. About halfway through the 400 right now. Dearborn Track Club still fighting. Onto the handoffs for a 200 meter here. Good clean handoffs. Dearborn Track Club still in first here. Handoffs still look clean down there, and Dearborn Track Club still in first. That is Megan Koss, third leg there for a 200 meter. On to the 800 meter runners. Dearborn Track Club still holding on to that lead there. That is Kirsten Koss for the final leg in the 800 for Dearborn.
There'll be a lap to go when they come around here.
Got a lap to go from this point. Dearborn Track Club still sitting in the lead, but there could be a pass here.
And breathe out into second place. 100 meters left. Typically has a very strong finish.
Dearborn having a strong finish here. Going to hold on to that lead coming into the finish. And that wraps it up there.
224 today. In section 4.
Section 4 is going to start out with Alma Track Club, Golden Geese Track Club, West Michigan Harriers Track Club, Good Night Track Club, Runners United, and Midland Track Club. Once again, the sprint medley relay is a 400 meter, 200 meter, another 200 meter, and then an 800 meter to finish it out. And section 4 just started. Midland Track Club in the lead there at the beginning. Midland still in the lead there after the bend. Runners United very close. Looks like Midland's still going to hold on to the lead there, though. Runners United coming up first here on the handoff. Pretty close between them and Goodnight Track Club. It's Runners United in first currently. Handoffs look clean down there. I believe that's Runners United and Goodnight Track Club fighting up there for first. We are on to the 800 now. Good handoffs through that as well. Good Night Track Club in first. That is the maroon jerseys. That is Ava as their last leg there for the 800. Putting up a good fight. I believe that's Runners United that just took the lead. Pink jerseys. And it's going to be a close finish here. I think Goodnight Track Club is going to hold it off there. Coming on to our last lap. Still feel like it's going to be a close finish. Coming up on the finish, I believe that's Goodnight Track Club in first. Still going to be a close finish between Goodnight Track Club and Runners United. I think Goodnight Track Club is going to hold it off. On to our fifth section for women's sprint medley relay. We're going to have 6 teams in this next one, with our first one being All About Speed Track Club, West Michigan Harriers Track Club, the Lab Track Club, Motor City Track Club, and Track Life University. Though they both have an A and B team, so there is 2 Track Life Universities out there. Our fastest seed times is both of the Track Life Universities, with the A team having a 4:07.92 and the B team also having a 4:07.92. So we'll see what happens there. And we're off for Section 5 here. Track Life University A team in front right now on the bend. And there comes Motor City Track Club in the lead on the first 400 here. Motor City Track Club still in the lead for the 400 here. Coming into the handoffs for the first 200 meter. Look clean so far. That's Motor City Track Club in first, Track Life University A team in second, and Track Life University B team in third. Quick 200 so far. Handoffs very clean from the bottom bend. Track Life U A team just takes the lead. Very close 200 here. Track Life University A team in the lead. And 800 meter handoffs now. Track Life University A team still holding the lead. Motor City Track Club not far behind. That is Rehan Jeffries anchoring for Track Life University A team. Right behind her is Kylie King from Motor City Track Club, anchoring. Track Life University A team still holding a good lead there. This will definitely be a battle here coming up on the last lap. Motor City Track Club looks like they're making a gain. Once again, that is Kylie King there. We're on the last lap. Very tight lead for Track Life University A team. Motor City Track Club just took the lead. Kylie King putting up a very good fight here. Putting quite a gap between her and Track Life University A team. Motor City Track Club is going to take that sprint medley relay for the women's. Good run. Unofficial, but that was a 2:12.9 for Kylie King, 800 meter. One heck of a run. We're going to have six men's sprint medley relays today. That is a 400 meter, two 200 meters, and then a 800 meter. For our first, we will only have 3 teams. Team Gump, Tone Up Elite Track Club, and West Michigan Harriers Track Club. And our first section for the men's sprint medley relay is on its way. Tone Up Elite in first right now. Still holding that lead around the bend. Comfortable lead for Tone Up Elite right now on the 400. That is Sheldon Thomas in the lead there for the Tone Up Elite Track Club. Coming up on the handoffs for our first 200 meter. Elite Track Club holding a comfortable lead. Unofficial, but looks like a 62.7 for that lead 400. 52.7, sorry. Elite Track Club still holding a comfortable lead on that first 200. On for the second 200 handoffs. Looks clean from all teams. Elite Track Club is on to the 800 meter. That is Dominic Lamberts for the final leg, 800 meter for Tone Up Elite Track Club. Very comfortable lead. Dominic Lamberts, final leg for Tone Up Elite Track Club, having comfortable lead in this race. There's the last lap bell. I believe that's West Michigan Harriers Track Club in second. Their last leg being Jack DeVaries. Dominic for Tone Up Elite Track Club still holding a good lead. On to the final stretch here. Good race for Tone Up Elite Track Club.
Jen asked you.
On to section 2 for the men's sprint medley relay. We have Degeneration X as our first team, Midland Track Club as our third team. There is no first team, by the way. Runners as our fourth team. No Shenanigans as our fifth team. and SMB as our 16. Once again, this is section 2 out of 6 for our men's sprint medley relay. And it is a 400 meter, 200 meter, another 200 meter, and then finishes with an 800 meter. And section 2 is off. No shenanigans in the lead currently coming up to the bend. And there comes runners around the corner taking the lead. SMB is still in second, it looks like. Runners giving themselves a good lead. Here's the first 200 meter handoff. Runners having a good handoff, and no shenanigans having an all right handoff. Very good first bend for the runners. On to the 800 runner. Runners still in first. I believe no shenanigans right behind them. Coming up on a pass here, I believe that's no shenanigans now taking first over runners. SMB is in third, and that is no shenanigans in the first. That's Austin Winkle anchoring for no shenanigans there. Their seed time at 4:02.74. Still holding the lead down there. There's the last lap bell. No shenanigans still in the lead there. And it looks like runners close behind. No shenanigans giving themselves a good lead now. Pulling ahead. Coming up on the final stretch here. No shenanigans with a comfortable lead. And runners following right behind that. Good heat for the men's sprint medley relay.
We are on to the third section of the men's SMR. Courageous from Ohio, Midland Track Club, Motor City Track Club, Black Rabbit Track Club, and MMTC are your teams in this race, although there must be one team that's a scratch because there's only 5. I see Motor City, I see Midland. Motor City out to the early lead. The SMR consists of the 400, 200, 200, 800. Looks like Motor City will hand off in the lead. A great first opening leg here by Motor City. We'll see who's chasing them down now. Midland in third. Not really sure who is in second. Motor City still holding the lead, getting ready to 100 meters away from handing off to the 800 leg. Midland and Black Rabbit Club look to be in third and fourth, and maybe the second place team it could potentially be, I think the team we're missing is MMTC. I just can't quite identify who the second place team is. Okay, sounds like Courageous is our second place team, trying to reel in Motor City. Motor City, Courageous, then Black Rabbit Track Club in third, Midland in fourth. Shoulder to shoulder. Got some rubbing going on over there. Rubbin's racing. That's what I heard in a movie once. Motor City has relinquished the lead. The anchor leg of From Ohio's ran a great 800 in this SMR. But Midland Track Club is going to steal his thunder, I think, here at the finish. Midland Track Club kind of stayed in third most of the race. Will finish first. From Ohio, Motor City Track Club, Black Rabbit Track Club, and rounding out the group will be Courageous. Section 4 getting ready to take off in the men's SMR. We have A2 Track Club, Dragon Keepers, Lab Track Club, Breen Track Club, Red Tide, and Elite Performance Track Club. 6 teams scheduled to compete in this race. They start the race where the mile would start, and they're off. First leg's a 400. Elite Performance out here in a wide lane appears to have the lead, but as they cut in over there, it looks like Dragon Keepers as the early lead, and they got the gray t-shirt on. They're going to hand off here at the common finish line. They're going to get some competition from Elite Performance. We'll get a split for you here in a second. Unofficially, roughly 51. Performance, Elite Performance in the lead with Dragon Keepers in second place, Red Tide in third, Breen in fourth, Lab Track Club in fourth, and A2 rounding it out. All clean handoffs so far. Breen and Red Tide handing off together in fourth, third, and fourth. Got our 800 leg going. Elite Performance anchor leg is Cameron Reynolds. Dragon Keepers has Carter McElroy. So our leader will go through the first 400 in right about 59.60, somewhere right around the minute mark. So a good start. See if they can keep that up. Again, this is section 4 out of 6. And 1 lap to go. Leader from Elite Performance looks smooth. Second place from Dragon Keepers is catching him, but looks like he's working extremely hard, but he is catching him. He's made up quite a bit of ground in the last 300 meters. Elite Performance looks like they're going to hold on. Unofficially 3:42. Their seed time was 3:53, so unofficially about a 10-second drop there. We'll see if that happens to be good enough to hold up and get in the top 8. There's still 12 teams left to compete, so it'll be awfully tough. But we've seen it before. We've got 2 sections left in SMR. Section 5, we have Section 5, we have the Jackalopes. We have MMTCA. We have All About Speed Track Club, A2 Track Club, Track Life University, and the Blazers. Our first leg of this 5th section of the SMR is underway. Looks like the early lead goes to MMTC. First leg's a 400. We got MMTC trying to hold off Blazers. MMTC had some trouble in the handoff there. Now the top 2 teams are off and separated from the mix. Good chance that definitely 2 of these teams will be all state as long as they can get that baton across safely and off the ground and stay upright. This second 200 leg will hand off to the final leg, which is an 800 runner. And they're off. At the handoff into the 800, we have Blazers in first. We have Track Life U in second. We have MMTC in third, followed by A2. Here we go. Blazers comfortable lead as he's pulled away. Caleb Boss, the anchor leg, running a great 800 to finish for the Blazers. Track Life U trying to hang on to second in this heat to have a shot maybe at top 8 in the state. Blazers seat time is 3:50. And they're going to probably go somewhere around 3:35, if not a little quicker.
And this should be a time that will end up pretty high on the podium. There's 1 section remaining. Caleb Boss, the Blazers.
Unofficially 3:35.
Just 1 section remaining, and it's got the fast seats in it. We'll see Track Life, A2 Track Club, Up North Track Club, Alma Track Club, Degeneration X, and the Blazers. Yes, a different Blazers team.
In our final section of 6, we have Track Life U A. We have A2 Track Club A. We have Up North Track Club. We have Alma Track Club, Degeneration X, and Blazers B. Section 5 winner Blazers have a time of 3:35.8, which is a faster time than any time ran by anybody in this heat. So this heat's the fast heat, but they got their work cut out for them. I'm sure somebody has put together some lineups to surprise people. Blazers handoff in first with Track Life U. Degeneration X, A2, Alma Track Club, up north. Top two teams, Blazers and Track Life U, are neck to neck, shoulder to shoulder. The handoff is simultaneous. Wow. Two great handoffs. Track Life U pulling a little lead on this leg of the 200. Degeneration X in third, A2 in fourth. We're going to hand off here. The 800 leg. Track Life U holding the lead here over the Blazers. Target time here is 3:35.8. And Blazers take the lead on the bell lap here, coming across the finish line. Does Track Life U have more to come back? Exchanging positions. Degeneration X trying to make a comeback too. A2 chasing them. A Track Club in fifth. Up North Track Club in sixth. Looks like Blazers counterpunch there was just too much for Track Life U. Got about 120 meters he's got to get done in 15 seconds. I don't think that's getting done. I think the winners from heat number 5 are going to be the state champs. Unless he finishes in the next 6 seconds. Looks like it's going to be Blazers state champs and Blazers state runner-ups. Track Life U in second. A2 impressive last lap there. All right, Blazers 1-2 in the SMR at the state meet. We have 3 heats in the semis for the 60-meter hurdles. Heat 1, Kira Klum. Heat 2, Jordan Douglas of Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 3, Celeste Davis of Track Life. And lane 4, Nona Waldron, Motor City Track Club. Lane 5, Marsha Williams, Track Life. In lane 6, Gabrielle Robinson. Lane 7, Megan Zanau. And in lane 8, Shravi Ganasala. Your preferred lane here is lane 4. It goes 4, 5, 3, and then keeps taking turns like that. But Nona Waldron is a defending national champ.
I noticed all athletes to be careful crossing the track and interfering with races. We've had a few instances of that. We need to watch out.
Heat 1, clean start. Waldron over the first hurdle. First. Easy win for Waldron. The top 8 times will make the finals. I believe that happen tomorrow. Waldron made that look really, really easy. Heat 2 coming up next. Abigail Terry, Ellery Laverty, Aliyah Ferguson, Morgan Roundtree, Lauren Bickard, Lydia Michelin, Margaret Monahan, and Melanie Macias. Our first fall start of the weekend, I believe. We'll have to see and await who it is. Lane 1, Terry. Lane 2, Laverty. Lane 3, Ferguson. Lane 4, our favorite in this heat, Roundtree. Number 5, Bickert. Lane 6, Michelin. Lane 7, Monahan. Lane 8, Macias. And it appears as though Lane 2, Ellery Laverty has been disqualified for a false start. This time it's a clean start. Roundtree in lane 4 getting to the hurdles first. And she'll join her teammate in the finals. So far, both teammates have handled their race fairly easy. Morgan Roundtree, the winner, running 8.74. Pretty much a whole half second faster than second place is Ann Arbor Track Club's Ferguson. Our final heat of the semis will include these 8 runners: Sierra Rosenweg of Grand Rapids Fire, Maya Guncalves of Lab Track Club. Then you have in lane 3 Kennedy Gardner, lane 4 Carrie Van Noy of Motor City Track Club, in lane 5 Maya Rollins, lane 6 Brianna Rodea, lane 7 Abby Dennouden, and in lane 8 Myra Rinaldi. Heat 3 underway. Your favorite in lane 4 is Hanoi, but she is, that's going to be tight between Van Noy and Rollins. Van Noy runs an 8.93, Rollins 8.99. I guess from my angle, look closer than that. Tight race in lane 4 and 5. Rinaldi in lane, gets third place. We have 3 semis of the men's 60 hurdles. Lane 1, Brown of Grand Rapids Fire. 2, Patterson unattached. 3, Jennings, Michigan Accelerators. Number 4, Davis Hawkins of Courageous. Lane 5, Moore. Lane 6, Finney Jr. Lane 7, Lipka. And lane 8, Dancel. Again, your preferred lane in these races is lane 4. Second seat is lane 5, then 3. Tight race between Davis, Hawkins, and Moore. Davis Hawkins gets the win in 8.28, and it looks like Moore, who runs unattached, will lose by just 0.03. Tight race, but I'd imagine they're both going to make the finals. Top 8 make the finals. Top 8 times make the finals tomorrow. In the second heat, those 60-meter hurdles, we got Doherty in lane 1, Ruff in lane 2, in lane 3, Krebs, lane 4, Hurt, lane 5, Watts, lane 6, Van Poppel, lane 7, McLaughlin, and lane 8, Wheaton. Clean start, tight race in lane 4. Lane 4, Kentwood Track Club's Hurt put the hurt on the competition there with an easy win. Ran 8:11 over Van Poppel. Van Poppel unattached runs a 8:52. He had a tight battle with Watts of the Blazers. Our final semifinal of the men's 60-meter hurdles. Flanoy in lane 1, Tober in lane 2, Edwards in lane 3, Brand in lane 4. He's the favorite here. Hager in lane 5, Hayward from Ann Arbor Track Club in lane 6, Gordon in lane 7, and Huffnagel in 8. Let's see if Brand can stay strong. He had a great prelim, and he's going to get the win over Grand Rapids Fire's Hager. So Brand with the win in 8.22. Hager of Grand Rapids Fire 8.38 in second, and Hayward of Ann Arbor Track Club 8.79 to get third place. That'll wrap up our hurdle semifinals. Remember, the top 8 times will advance to the finals tomorrow. Next up on the track is the semifinals for the 60-meter dash. First will be the girls, and following that will be the guys. Heat 1 of the 3 semis here for the girls 60. In lane 1, Pruitt. Lane 2, Griffin. In lane 3, Sherd. In lane 4, Tatum. Lane 5, Henderson. Lane 6, Elder. Lane 7, Davis. And lane 8, Robinson. Looks like the winner is going to come out of lane 4 or 5. Tatum and Henderson going back and forth. Tatum out of Michigan Mustangs and Henderson Motor City. Henderson and Motor City in lane 5 gets the edge by 1/100th of a second. In Heat 2 here, Alexa Glancy in lane 1. Lane 2, Lauren Goodman. Lane 3, Kiana Ote had a great opening race. Lane 4, the quickest seed time in this heat, Jayla Dace out of Track Life U. Lane 5, Kavina Finch. Lane 6, Lauren Wooten, Track Life U. Emma Goring out of Grand Rapids Fire in Lane 7. And Lane 8, Jaden Correga in Brace Sports. Great race here in the second semifinal. Track Life U's Dace, Ote, and Finch, all of them right there, but the win goes to Dace. Finch in second, and Ote in third. Great race there. Third and final semifinal for the women's 60-meter dash. In lane 1, Mahawa Kaba. In lane 2, Maya Anderson. Lane 3, Jayla Graham, Track Life U. Lane 4, Sabri Brooks, Track Life U. Lane 5, Jakaya Cunningham, Track Life U. Lane 6, Cameron Batt, unattached. Lane 7, Aaliyah Ferguson, Ann Arbor Track Club. And Lane 8, Megan Koss of Dearborn Track Club. Third and final semi, top 8 times will advance to the finals tomorrow. Here we go. 3 Track Life U in the middle of the track. They're going to at least go 1-2, maybe 1-2-3. Looks like it goes Brooks, possibly Graham. Oh, Cunningham got the second place finish. Graham in third. So you had 3 Track Life U separated by 0.2 of a second. Graham just out leaning Batt. And our last 3 semis of the day coming up are the 3 semifinals for the guys 60-meter dash. All right, our first semifinal, the men's 60-meter dash. Robinson, Michigan Accelerators in lane 1. Lane 2, Wade, Kentwood Track Club. Lane 3, Brown, Track Life U. Lane 4, Flowers, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 5, Hannon, Maximum Output. Lane 6, Mann from Blazers. Lane 7, Marks II, Track Life U. And in lane 8, Cruzinga of Unattached. Looks like Flowers of Ann Arbor Track Club gets the win in semi number 1. Hannon out of Maximum Output second, and Brown from Track Life U will get third. In semi number 2 for the men's 60-meter dash, lane 1, Pitts, Ann Arbor Track Club. Lane 2, Bose, Green Steel Track Club. Lane 3, Graham, Maximum Output. Lane 4, Simmons, Prime Time Performance. Lane 5, Wright, unattached. Lane 6, Novak, Pace Pushers. Lane 7, Williams, Ann Arbor Track Club. And Lane 8, Coleman, Ann Arbor Track Club. Top 8 times make the finals tomorrow. Runners are getting set in their blocks. And they're off. Lane 4, Simmons is the favorite from Prime Time, but he's getting pressed. And it looks like maybe lane 3, Graham, might have got the win. Graham sub 7, 6.98. Simmons 7.02 for second. Wright 7.03. So Simmons had all the competition he could handle there. Bose from Green Steel in fourth. Our final semifinal for the men's 60-meter dash. Ote in lane 1, runners Campancherar. Lane 2, Edwards unattached. Lane 3, Face, Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 4, Reed, Michigan Accelerators. Lane 5, Smith, Track Life U. Lane 6, Blakely, Motor City Track. Lane 7, Cummings unattached. And from Shore Track Club in lane 8, Munger. And they're off. Lane 4, Jaden Reed, fastest 60-meter runner in the state this year so far. With the win, pretty handily over Smith from Track Life U, and then Faze in third place, Ote in fourth, Edwards in fifth. All right, welcome back to the 2023 MITS State Finals here held at the Lab in Ypsilanti. We have gotten through our semis of the 60 hurdles and 60 dash, and we're moving on to some distance races. And I'm being joined by Mason here. How you doing, Mason?
I'm doing good, Dominic. Thanks for asking.
All right. Well, we've got 2 heats of the girls 3200, and we got 2 heats of the men's 3200. 14 runners first. Do you want to go through the list of the runners in this first heat?
Looks like we got Addison Johnson, first lane, unattached. Allison Kuzma, also unattached. In lane 3, Alexis Ball. Lane 5, Gracie Roth. And Kendra Coster, unattached as well. Nikki Carafu, B-Force Track Club. Kaylee Pesta, Landers Flatlander, Remy Flans from Freytown Track Club. Lily Parker, unattached. Therese Georgia, unattached as well. Lainey Alige from Spirit of Pre. SG Kurt from Elma Track Club. And Grace Rupido from Freytown Track Club.
So 14 runners in this first race, and just to give the listeners an idea here, 10 and 2/3 laps here at the Lab in this 300-meter track. What do we have as our fastest seed time out of this group?
Fastest seed time is going to be 11:24 on the dot.
And remember, to be all state, we're looking at the top 8, and it's not unheard of to come from this first heat, which is the slower heat of the 2. But they do have their work cut out for them because the top 8 are all low 11. So they've got some work to do. They've got some time to do it. Usually somebody goes out a little fast to try to push the pace.
Yep, you're right there. The top 4 is all in the 11:24 seed.
So we have the night slowly wrapping up, although it seems like we definitely have less events left, but we have 4 heats of the 2 mile, which means we roughly have 45 minutes to an hour of 2 miles coming up here.
Yeah, we got a while of 3200s.
I'll try to. Looks like, Mason, we got 10:28 out in the lead. Who's that?
10:28 is going to be our first seed, Addison Johnson.
Okay, so our number one seed girl is taking the lead from the get-go. It looks like we have four girls kind of running at the lead pack right now.
Good front pack.
We'll try to get, let's see, they start. We'll give an 800 time over here as they're about 100 meters roughly away from their 800. We can get some kind of pace, and we can see, since they'll be a quarter of the race in at that point, we can kind of do some math from that point and see what pace they're on.
We can try.
Looks like some people are swinging wide here. We'll try to catch their. I'll let you see if you can. Pink tank top, 2:38 through the 800. So bib number 750.
That's Alexis Ball.
All right.
She's seated 3rd, and she is unattached.
Saw her this year run down at Hillsdale. Ran really tough, got to run against the boys and put up a good fight with them. 2:45 through the 800. That would be 5:30. That means they're running 11-minute pace right now.
And that is around their seed time.
Granted, they're only a quarter of the way through the race. We'll see if they can keep that pace going. Still have a lead pack of roughly 4 girls up there. We got Alexa Ball, still Addison Johnson in the group. So we'll have to see who the other 2 are. Also looks like that 5th runner that's trying to catch the group is Esgy Kirk from Alma. She's trying not to let them go. What about...
Looks like Alexis Ball is still in the lead there.
Okay, what about 1086? 1086 is Allison Kuzma.
That's 2nd seed.
And our top 3 girls are in that hunt. Besides Esgy Kirk, there's one other girl that maybe we'll catch on the next lap.
Alexis Ball still holding on to that lead there. Very good pack up front. We do have 5 in the pack now up front.
Well, it looked like 1076, but we don't have a 1076 in this heat, so that can't be right. I'll have to catch it.
Was it 1086? That's Allison Kuzma.
Could have been, yeah. So they're going to approach the mile mark here. We'll see if they've stayed on that pace. They'd have to come through at 5:30, and they seem to be on pace still. Ball, like you said, is leading the group. It's like they're letting her do the work, but they're going to come through at a very even pace. They're going to hit the mile mark at 5:29. So pretty even, 2:45 and 2:44.
Hanging out there in lane 2, that's a little scary.
A little extra running
Yeah,
every lap, but as you said that, she might have heard you. She snuck in there.
I did see them scooch in.
Esgy Kirk has gone to the lead from Alma Trek Club. In second place is 1086. And see, there is a 1076 in there.
I don't see a 1076.
Bandit runner.
Eggsy Kurt from Alma Track Club making a big jump. Her seed time 11:41.
And currently on pace to go 11.
Yes. Huge jump there. Let's see if she can hold on to it.
She's looking strong. It still looks like 1086, which is Allison Kuzma's in second. Her seed, her PR in the season's 11:24, so not quite as big of a jump for her to drop down to 11 low.
Our pack is breaking up. We do have 2 up front now.
Yeah, the Esgy Kirk and Kuzma. I feel like Kurt is making the move, and Kuzma's like, I got to go with her.
I agree.
We're kind of losing that 5th runner. It's those next 2 in pink, which is Ball and the Bandit runner.
Yep. 1076, right? Bid number?
Yeah, you can double check me on this, but I see 1076.
That's 1076. I see.
But it's a US. It's a US 131 runner, who I don't see that team in the list either.
Yeah, I'm not. We definitely got a Bandit runner out there.
Now I wonder.
There is a repeat there.
Yeah, we do have our 3rd and 4th seed here on our heat sheet is the same person.
Maybe it's her. Maybe it's one of her.
When they come around, let's see here. They will be at the mile-and-a-half mark in about 200 meters, and we'll be able to see they were at 5:30 at the mile. If they're keeping that pace, they'd be at 8:15. So we'll see. We got another 100 meters to see how their pace is going.
Esgy Kurt from Alma Track Club still in the lead. And looks like Allison Kuzma not too far behind.
Just
Both
a couple
fighting pretty
steps.
hard.
I mean, they've done a really good job of staying steady. They're going to be a couple seconds off of that 11-minute pace. They're going through at 8:18.
Esgy pulling away just a little bit there.
So it looks like as of now they're on 11:06 pace, which would still be a great race.
Still a great race for both of them, actually, especially Esgy. From 11:41, going maybe sub 11:10, you think?
It's possible. I mean, if she can stay even.
That would be pretty neat.
So we have Esgy Kirk in the lead from Alma Track Club. In second, trying to hang on, is Allison Kuzma, who's running unattached. Would love to be able to say where she's from or give some props, but I can't. Running unattached.
Esgy Kurt is a sophomore.
Really come on the last couple of years.
Allison Kuzma is a junior.
Our U.S. 131 athlete in third.
Still can't find a name for her. Sorry
Addison
about that.
Johnson in fourth, and Alexis Ball is in fifth. That's our top 5. It looks like Esgy Kirk trying to make a run to see if maybe she can put herself. She's only got to beat 5 people from the top 8. There's only 13 in the finals. So if she can put a low 11 up there, then she's got a good chance.
Definitely trying to pull away there.
So 400 meters, she's going to have to do the 400 meters in about 1:16 to get to 11 flat. Bell lap 10:03. Can she get this next lap done in 1 flat?
Looks to be picking up the pace here.
Looks good. I mean, Kuzma in second. Looks like she's struggling a little more. Our US 131 girl is actually gaining on second place, so we might have a new runner-up in this heat by the end.
Could be a pass there on Allison Kuzma. Ezgi definitely picking it up here, coming on the finish.
She is about about 150 away or less, right, from the finish.
Yep, definitely going to be.
I'm gonna say she's gonna run 11:06. That's my prediction.
I'm going 11:12.
Whoa.
11:12. I'll go a little higher.
Here she comes to the finish line.
Ezgi Kerr, Alma Track Club. Seed time was 11:41.
Runs 11:09.
Runs at 11:09. Great run for her. Allison Kuzma going to hold the second
Oh,
place.
she did, yes. And we can't.
Our bandit runner, bib number 1076. Can't put a name to her. We're sorry about that.
Gets third.
1028.
Johnson.
Addison Johnson, who was our first seed, seems to take third.
And even Alexis Ball, who got fifth. Oh, she just fell like maybe a second or two off of her PR. But Ezgi Kirk, 11:10 is her official time. 11:10:58. What was that, a 30-second PR?
Yeah,
You
that
said?
would be 11:41 was her seed time.
All right, 31 seconds. Kuzma with a nice PR on the season to finish the year off.
11:16 for her final time.
We have a couple runners still out finishing up. Maybe we can give a rundown. Mason can run down the 13 competitors in the fast heat of this.
For the start of Section 2, we have Jaden Harberts from 16 Ways Track Club. Mary Richmond, Up North Elite, both juniors. Kaylee Livingston, unattached. Annika Sandman, who is a senior who is also unattached. Elena Figueroa is a sophomore from Red Arrow Track Club. Cassie Garcia, sophomore from 6 Mile Track Club. Ava Schaefer, unattached. Cece Jones, a senior who is also unattached. Sophia Rain, a senior unattached. Chloe Nixon, senior from Breen Track Club. Katie Watkins, junior who is unattached. Larissa McGarth, senior from Red Hawk Track Club. Katrina Sandman, who is a senior unattached. That's 13 runners in our Section 2, with the top seed time being 10:49.
So Jaden Harberts runs out of 16 Ways. She's from Macomb, Dakota, and she's ran some really fast 2 miles this year and in her career. She's definitely gone. She's gone sub 5 in the mile, so she's got the speed. Mary Richmond, always up there. She was an all-stater in cross country. Maybe top 3 this year in cross country at the state meet.
And we're off.
The time to beat's 11:10:58, and if the seeds just stay the way they are, the top 8 have seed times of 11:09 or faster. So they all have to perform to their seed ability, and then unfortunately Ezgi Kirk would be left off the podium. But
I would like to see
if they
her
don't,
make it in there. I think that'd be cool.
Harbert's early lead, 200 meters in, out at 34. Seems like a good pace for an 800. Flying that first 200.
Harberts is moving. She is a junior. Seed time was 10:49. they come back around, we'll try to get second place for you. Does seem Jaden Herbert's pulling away, and then a pack forming right behind her.
Harbert's does tend to run from the lead a lot. And Richmond is usually the same way, but if Harbert's pushing the pace, it's going to be tough for Richmond to lead from or run from the front. And then we'll try to get some others in there.
Mary Richmond is in second place. A little bit back from Mary, or Jaden, sorry.
What's interesting, Mason, is we have 2 8th graders in the top 7. We have Kaylee Livingston, who runs for Whitmore Lake, really outstanding middle school cross-country season this year. And then Ava Schaefer, who's out of St. John's, another top-notch middle school runner. They're going to be coming up on the 800, so we know last time that the top times coming through the 800-meter mark was 2:45. I'm imagining they're going to be a touch faster.
Jaden's still holding that lead.
Richmond in second. I think Livingston, the 8th grader, is potentially in third.
Look like she's third.
Came through in 2:32.
11:14, which is Kaylee Livingston coming through at third. Remember, that is an 8th grader running against a junior, both juniors.
She's putting herself out there. I believe she was the fastest cross-country middle schooler this year. So she's definitely experienced at running at a fast pace. 2:32 through the 800 puts them at 5:04, 10:08. That's a little hot. So I don't see him keeping this pace necessarily. Really, it's really strung out here pretty quick.
Definitely not a pack like the last race. Still have Jaden up front there with a good lead. Mary Richmond and Kaylee still fighting for 2 and 3. I see that being a good finish at the end.
And then Annika Sandman in 4th.
Following right after the seeds here, 1, 2, 3, 4.
But we've got this Chloe Nixon from Breen in 5th, so she's up a little ways from her seed.
Yes.
Coming in at, what is she?
She was seeded 10th. Now
Yep.
she's
Fifth.
5th currently.
So putting herself out there, seeing what she can do. Our other 8th grader is Ava Schaefer is currently in first, second, third, fourth,
7th, I
ninth,
believe.
10th.
10th? Okay.
Yeah, she's a little tiny blonde
Okay.
over there.
Jaden still has the lead. Mary and Kaylee fighting pretty hard for 2nd and 3rd there.
It's a good battle.
Annika still in 4th.
Nixon, 5th.
Nixon is 5th. That's a big jump there from 10th to 5th.
We'll give you an update in about 200 meters. They'll be crossing the mile mark. So they would come through if they were keeping the same pace. It would have been 5:04, but they've slowed it down a little bit. So last race they came through the mile, the first heat at 5:30. Jaden Harbert's coming through the mile currently at 5:15. Yeah, 5:15.
Yep.
So 14 seconds faster than the last one.
She's definitely moving out there.
Yeah.
And I would agree that Mary and Kaylee are moving as well. They came through.
Yeah, they have a good little chase pack that almost like 3 of them right there, right? Like
definitely. And that's still Nixon, Chloe Nixon, correct?
Yes,
4th?
I
Definitely a good chase pack right behind Jaden.
Livingston makes the move as they come
She
across
is
the
in
finish line.
second.
Richmond holding 3rd, and Annika Sandman in 4th.
Kaylee Livingston definitely making a move there.
So yeah, she
Putting
waited.
herself in second.
waited till she got to 1,700 meters. So maybe she has a plan that's just like, okay, 5 laps to go on the track, and we'll make a move. That 4th place, which is Annika Sandman, is also kind of making a move on Richmond. You know, Richmond's the 2nd seed, but they went out really fast, and I guess it's just a matter of, can Harberts and Richmond hold that pace? Not hold it, but can they recover from that super fast? I mean, the first 200 was 34.
Yes, very quick there.
I mean, that's like running a 2:16.
The gap getting very close to Jaden there. Livingston definitely picking it up. Annika is now in 3rd with Richmond in 4th.
Okay, some movement.
I would say that the gap between Jaden and Kaylee Livingston is not as big as it was.
I agree.
Annika might be making a move on Livingston there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like, I know, Livingston is probably not, like, she's not used to running necessarily with this many people at this pace, right? Like,
this is a quick race for her, yes.
And when she runs, she's up front by a lot, and so this is good for her to get this. I mean, the lead group is 5 deep. Close enough. I mean, if you go from Harberts back to Richmond, that's 5 people.
They are poking out into lane 2. We might have a pass here on Jaden. Livingston trying. Annika also trying.
Man, Nixon is really putting in a race. Her seed time is nowhere near.
Crazy. Jaden's still in front around the bend. Livingston trying, going around. Annika definitely putting up a race here.
So there's 2 Sandmans up here. Like, it must be sisters, but Annika, who's up in that top 3, and then Katrina is definitely outdoing her seed. She's, in the top 10.
Yes.
I feel like
you did see her bib number in the top 10?
Yep. I feel like maybe, unless I got to look again, maybe CC Jones is a scratch potentially. I haven't seen. So Harberts went out super fast.
Pack definitely stretched out here a little bit. Richmond in 5th.
So Annika Sandman in the lead, with Livingston close behind, and Nixon in 3rd, Harberts in 4th, Richmond 5th.
Annika definitely pulling away here on the bend. Excited to see what Livingston does here.
I think, it looks like she's starting to hurt a little bit. Some of these other girls are turning up the pace. That's Nixon.
That's Nixon. Okay.
Chloe Nixon from Breen Track Club. Her seed time's 11:12. She looks like she's going to have definitely a good shot of being sub 11.
Annika has pulled away. Very comfortable lead. 3rd place is Livingston. Close to Annika. But our pack has definitely stretched out.
All right, so they are coming up on the bell lap here. And they're at 9:45, 9:46. So the leader here, who is Annika Sandman, she looks like she's on pace to go roughly 10:45.
It'd be a big run for her.
Yeah. I mean, it would be like an 8-second PR, right?
10:53, yeah. That'd be a good PR.
Yeah.
We do have to remember Ezgi Kurt from Alma Track Club in our first section. She did run an 11:10:58.
So we'll see. It appears that she has a shot. Definitely a shot of being in the top 8. We'll see what happens here. We'll try to keep tabs on that.
Annika's still up front, and Chloe Nixon, close behind.
Yeah.
She definitely had a big run today.
Livingston right now looks like she's going to get caught by 2 people down the home stretch. Finishing time 10:45-ish. 46 for Nixon, 47. Oh, Livingston grabbed another gear.
Yeah.
The 8th grader got 3rd.
She did not want to get past there. She was not going to get past.
Harbert's 5th. 6th for Mary Richmond, 7th for the other Sandman. So 7th. And Esgie Kirk is going to get 8th place.
She did get 8th place.
Yes. So the winner of our first heat hangs on and gets 8th. So it was great for her to put herself
That's
out
all
there.
state, right?
Yeah, top 8
All
here.
state for her. That's awesome. Looks like
Didn't do very good. Well, it looks like some of the girls kind of put themselves out there in the first few hundred meters, and it might have come back to get them there. All right, we have 2. We got to move on to the 2 sections of the boys 3200, and we've got 17 in both sections. So Mason, take it away.
big heats here. To start us off, we have Jared Platt, who is a senior, unattached. Nolan Pinion, who's a junior from Project 131. Vishva, who is a junior, unattached. Henry Dixon, sophomore from the Hills Track Club. Brady Henron, a senior from 6 Mile Track Club. Gabe Treviano, a senior from Legacy Track Club. Espen Wood, senior from West Michigan Harriers. Aiden Moore, a junior from Project 131. Josh Gormley, a senior who is unattached. Sebastian Ramirez, a junior who is unattached. Andrew Yaks, also a junior unattached. David Murphy, also a junior, Vehicle City Track Club. And Thomas Larson, who is a freshman from Alma Track Club. Luke Solomon, a junior from Very Nice Track Club. David Harris, who is a senior and is unattached. And Luke Campbell, who is a junior unattached. That will come out to 17 runners in our first heat for the 3200.
Pretty crowded at the start there.
Possible rubbing of elbows there.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Mason, you ran your fair share of 2-milers in high school, right?
I did run my fair share of 3200s. Yes.
What was your strategy at the beginning?
Well, my freshman year, I would say I was a little more wimpy, so I'd try to stay away from the pack, and not get hurt. But definitely as I got older, I was like, you're not going to push me around, so I would.
You get in there and mix it up?
Yeah, I would maneuver my way around. Probably do.
Were you a front runner, or did you like to sit on the shoulder and kick?
It seemed like I like to sit on the shoulder and kick.
Yeah, you probably got that from your high school coach.
Probably did.
Right? Yeah.
There was a couple times I did sit on the lead guy and let him use his energy, and I just definitely a good strategy. I wouldn't hate it. Let's see
Sit and kick.
Here. Definitely a tight pack.
Yeah, it's going to be tough kind of to distinguish them at first, but
sure.
We'll let them string out a little bit. We can see it looks like the West Michigan Harrier 717.
717. He was our 7th seed. That's Espen Wood, a senior from West Michigan Harriers. His seed time 9:43.
Okay.
7th to 1st. Let's see if he can hold on to that. It's a very tight pack there.
Yeah, they're it's like, the front and the back's a little single file, but they've got that group in the middle where they're running out in lane 3.
Yes. And their seed times are all within, I would say, about 12 seconds from each other. So they're all within 12 seconds.
Let's see, we already know Wood is in the lead.
Espen Wood is first.
But what about 223?
223 is going to be our 9th seed, Josh Gormley, who's a senior, unattached. His seed time, 9:45. So we got 2 guys who are down there in the section. But
our top seed time is Jared Platt. He's in 3rd. He's kind of on the inside rail. He's tall, black singlet top.
Espen still in the lead here.
Same. It looks like it's still the same top three. It's Wood. You said Gromley earlier.
Yep.
And then it's 5'11" Jared Platt.
Yep, Wood, Gormley, and Jared Platt third, who is seated first.
And then we've got 640. 640 from Legacy. 640 from Legacy is Trevino, right?
Gabe Trevino, senior from Legacy Track Club.
He's running out there in lane 2 or 3, worked his way up into the top 5.
That was something I didn't like to do in my 3200s. Poking out there in the lane 2, maybe even 3. Stuff like that hurts in the long run.
Yeah, you got to kind of learn a little bit of patience and tuck in the group. But I guess if they're not running fast enough, though, then you can't do that, right?
You just got to go around.
Because this heat doesn't have the luxury of running for the win, right? They have to run a time if they're going to do what Esgy Kirk did in the girls' race.
They do have to run quick.
We're about 220 meters away from being able to tell you their first mile split here.
Espen's still on the lead, I would say. 5:21.
From Breen?
I'm not seeing a 5:21, are you?
No.
Do not see a 5:21 bib number on our sheet. But he was looking like a close second. There is tripping over there. I did notice some stumbling. I believe that was Jared Platt that just took a little bit of a stumble there.
Yeah, he's dropped back to like 5th or 6th.
Yeah.
Here they're coming through the mile right about now at 4:47. 4:47 first mile.
It's a quick mile. Let's try to get a.
So on pace for about 9:40, which is a little slow actually, right?
Yeah, 9:36 would be our first seed times. Definitely going to have to pick it up here for the next mile. 5:21 is our first guy, but we do not have a bib number for him. Oh, we do. Sebastian Ramirez, Jr., who is unattached. His seed time, 9:46.
He's got the Breen jersey on, but he's in there as unattached. Looks like number 86 up there, too. He's our final seed time, and he's up in 2nd place.
Luke Campbell, seed time of 9:49. He is a junior.
As I look, I know this race is going on. I was looking at the second heat and noticing that Hunter Jones is not in it, so he's not running the 2 mile here. He ran a relay earlier today, and maybe he's running the mile tomorrow in another relay. So Sebastian's still in the lead?
Still in lead, 98.
That's Campbell.
Yep, 86, sorry. 86, Luke Campbell, still 2nd place. We'll try to see who's third. Oh, whoever was third just passed Luke Campbell on the stretch.
Yeah, Luke was in 2nd, when he came around us here, our vantage point, but he looks like he's maybe starting to struggle a little bit. But he put himself out there the first half to try to give himself a chance. And it looks we're going to have a new leader. I don't think we've mentioned his name too often.
Sebastian did just get passed. Once we can see the bib number, we'll get who's in first right now. That's Brady Heron, bib number 264. He's seated 5th with a 9:42.
He looks strong. He looks really strong in that move.
Definitely took the lead. Big gap from our 1 and 2 to our 3rd.
Yeah, those top 2 really moving. You got Sebastian Ramirez in 2nd, but he's getting pulled on by Brady Heron of 6 Mile Track Club.
Brady Heron still in the lead, with Sebastian following. Definitely a gap now here. He decided to take off. And we'll see what happens with that.
Looks like we are close to, our leader has 400 meters to go. He's going to run, because our leader is Brady Heron, who has a time of 9:42. It looks like he could potentially run like he's going to go 9:20 something. Like, it's going to be a nice PR for him.
Good PR. Sebastian still in second. Bib number 521's holding back a little bit.
He'll still have a nice PR too.
Brady Heron definitely putting on a show, chasing that time to be All-State.
I mean, if he goes in the 9:20s, he definitely has a chance at top 8.
Yes. Looking at our second heat here, if he goes 9:20, he'll be possibly top 4 looking at our seed times of the next heat.
So he's gonna run unofficially a 9:24.
Oh yeah. Unofficially 9:24. That would put him top 4 in the next section compared to our seed times. That's Brady Heron, first place, bib number 264. Sebastian 521 coming through at unofficially around 9:34. The rest filing in pretty quickly.
So our top 2 times in that race were 9:24 and 9:33. 9:24 definitely puts them in the top 4 if people were to stick to their seed times.
Yes.
But 9:33 actually, would be in the top 10 of the fast heat. As we wait for Heat 1 to finish, we've got Heat 2 on the line getting ready to go. And our 17 runners there, we'll start from the bottom. We'll get faster as we go. Gregory Janicek from Up North Elite. Then we have Braylon Petty, Flatlanders, Caleb Smith, Flamingo Fast, Colin Farmer, Blue Crew. Unattached is Nicholas Negru. From Freytown, Justin Ruse. Up North Elite, Dakota Dykehouse. Jackalopes Track Club has Paul Moore. Then you have Nathan Kaddick of Unattached. Tyler Len, Unattached. Solemn Quarterix of Elite Performance Track. Logan Begeman, Unattached. Ethan Powell, Unattached. Samuel Roberts, Dearborn Track Club. Carter McAllister, Lake Erie Striders. TJ Hansen, Unattached. And Thomas Westfall, also unattached with our fastest time. So our top 3 times are all sub 9:20 PRs here. Now, Hunter Jones, who's not on the list,
is in the race, but he's not on the list there.
All right, so Hunter Jones is here. Maybe
Quite a lead already.
My guess is maybe he's going for the state record. He kind of saved himself a little bit in the DMR, and he only ran 4:11 in the mile, so he was saving some energy.
Did save some energy. Quite a gap already. Let's try to see who's in second place here.
No. 63 for 400? No, but
Hunter Jones definitely in the lead. Bib number 394.
Carter McAllister.
Carter McAllister in second place. He looks comfortable there. Definitely pulling away from the pack. We got a good group of 4 as our first pack behind Hunter and Carter.
Hopefully, whoever decides to go, and he's not really running with Hunter, but if he's chasing or pacing off of Hunter, we saw in the DMR that didn't go well for the guy that tried to go with Hunter in that race. All right, so this will be the 800-meter mark coming up here. We'll see what Hunter's at 800 meters.
Coming up on the 800 here.
Yep, he's going to come through at about 2:10.
Did check his watch. Looks happy with it, I would say.
So he's on pace to run 8:40. 8:45 is his PR.
Carter joining that pack behind Hunter here. Looks like we got a tight pack of about 5 there behind Hunter.
Same, it's still McAllister. But has Thomas Westfall made his way up there yet?
It's always fun to watch Hunter run these. Definitely very serious about it.
Yeah, I mean, right now he doesn't look stressed at all.
Nope.
But he's running
Looks relaxed.
super fast.
Yeah.
I mean, he's clipping off laps at 50 seconds there. That took a lap, 300 meters, 50 seconds.
Carter McAllister still in second place. He was seated third.
In third place is bib number 691, which is Thomas Westfall. He's the top seed time because Hunter's not on the seed sheet. But
yes.
Westfall did run.
He did
so
just take second.
A couple weeks ago, he took second to Hunter at a race, and he actually beat the meet record, but it didn't count because Hunter beat it by more.
Thomas Westfall definitely in second place now, passing Carter McAllister.
And I think in fourth right now is TJ Hansen, who's the sophomore from Freeland.
He was our second seed before we knew Hunter was in. Definitely a pack of 4. And it goes Thomas, Carter, then TJ in our pack of 3 behind Hunter.
Obviously with Hunter running up front, he's going to hit the mile mark in about, let's see, it's going to be 4:25 mile mark.
Good mile for him.
So it's a little slow for him to get back to his PR, but I'm sure he's going to have some kind of kick. But what I was going to say is the race for first isn't really at question right now.
No, he's racing for time.
Right, but the interesting race will probably be back here a couple spots. Can these guys beat Brady Heron's 9:24? Can they beat Sebastian Ramirez 9:33? Because there's a big group of people back.
Are you talking about that group of 3? Or are you
So you
talking
got-
about this back?
So you've got Hunter Jones in first,
Yes.
right? And then we have our Westfall, TJ Hansen, and is it Ramirez?
Yeah.
So that's second, third, fourth. Fifth, we've got the guy in the candy cane uniform top, right? There's 2 guys there, so that's
Yep.
fifth and sixth. So that big group right there,
Mm-hmm.
you got a big group probably fighting for 7th and 8th, but they might not even be on the track right now. The 7th and 8th might be already
Yes.
cooling down.
Brady Heron and Andrew Yaks from our previous heat with a 9:24 and 9:33 could possibly be all-state here. Got to see how things finish out. Hunter definitely comfortable lead still.
I agree that you got Westfall and Hansen though, have not let Hunter Jones pull away any farther. Now, it looks like maybe Ramirez. It was Ramirez that was out there earlier. Not Ramirez.
I believe it's Carter.
Or Carter.
I believe it's Carter.
McAllister
is in
Okay, yeah,
fourth
McAllister.
right now. Definitely the pack behind Hunter did die down a little bit, but we have
Westfall and TJ Hansen right there.
Westfall and TJ Hansen, second and third, didn't
They've
let Hunter pull away too
No,
far.
they've stayed 30 meters back, roughly.
Comfortable spot for him, I would say. But that does look like Carter McAllister in fourth.
Okay, in fourth. And then we've got, let's try to give some credit to whoever this 5th place runner. 5th place.
5:42.
5:42, 5:24. Oh, 5:42. Samuel Roberts from Dearborn Tropical. So he's sitting 5th. It seems like he's safe to be all-state right now. So if Jones is going to go after his 8:45, he's going to have to negative split the last 800 meters because his mile mark was a little bit slow.
I do think he's picking it up a little bit there, just from what I can see.
Yeah, he's maybe stretched the lead about 5 meters on Westfall and Hansen, but that's going to be a fun race for second down the stretch. I think Westfall has a little bit better kick, but we'll see.
Westfall a little inside there, but Hansen's still following. McAllister still in fourth. I think he's solidified that spot. It'd be cool to see who's going to get second here between Westfall and Hansen. It's going to be a close one.
Man, I would just love to be able to run Hunter's 2 mile pace for 1 mile.
Yeah, right.
That would be awesome.
That'd be crazy.
Maybe even 800.
I mean, what did he split in that mile? What was his first mile?
4:27.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice to run just as like a regular mile.
Bell lap.
Last lap to go. Looks like he's picking it up here.
Yeah, well, I don't
Hansen.
think 8:45 is in range.
That's Westfall in second, Hansen in third, correct?
Yes, yep.
Okay. Still got McAllister in fourth.
I don't think Hunter's putting in the full the kick. I mean, he's got 150 left, and yeah, I think he knows that 8:45 is not in reach. So I don't see any major kick. So we'll have to see how many people get under 9:24.
That'll be close for a sub-9 for Hunter.
Yeah, he's definitely not putting in a kick, but he's gonna go 8:58.
8:58 unofficial. Westfall coming up, unofficial 9:03, and
so
Hansen right behind.
So Westfall and Hansen both have a nice PR.
McAllister,
fourth.
So
that's 3, right?
Yep.
So there's 4,
McAllister
5,
4,
6. Oh, 7,
that's
8.
close.
One of those guys did not get All-State. The second one to cross the line right there at the end is going to get beat out by Brady Heron. So Brady Heron's going to get 8th. So 2 races in a row. 8th place in the state has come from the slow heat of the 2 mile.
That's pretty cool to see.
Yeah.
Brady Heron did put down a 9:24. We believe the 8th person that crossed the line
Was about
in this
9:25.
heat was around 9:25, 9:26. Once again, we had Hunter Jones first, Thomas Westfall second, TJ Hansen third, and Carter McAllister fourth.
Westfall with a 7-second PR, and I think Hansen had a 12-second PR. Wait, they got the wrong name up there, but
Yes, they did.
so Justin Roos didn't, huh? Oh.
We do have the women's 800 meter going right now. Middle school. Section 1 out of 3. Peyton Bates seated first, 8th grader. Emily seated second, 7th grader. Kaylee seated third, 7th grader. Micaiah, 8th grader. Annika, 8th grader. Lexi, 7th grader. That is our top 5 seeds in the women's 800. Again, section 1 out of 3. Next time they come back around, I'll get a good look at the bib numbers and we can see who's in first. Dominic did leave me to go cheer on his daughter, Hannah Dominic. She's seated 12th. Bib number 1369. She is a 7th grader. She's the pace pushers. Top seed time of 2:52 with 2:53 right behind that for Peyton and Emily. last lap bell because it is an 800 and 1380. Becca Valent, who was seated 9th for Very Nice Track Club. She's an 8th grader. She is in first place currently. Comfortable lead for her. Couldn't quite see who was in second place, but Becca definitely pulling away even now for this 800. Once again, she is an 8th grader for the Very Nice Track Club. Her seed time was 2:55. I'll see if I can get an unofficial 800 for her. Becca definitely going to secure a first place here. Unofficial 2:37 for Becca, first place. Second place is Annika, who is an 8th grader, unattached. Third place looked to be like Micaiah, 1019. Seated 4th, she was an 8th grader, unattached. Becca once again securing the first place. She was an 8th grader for the Very Nice Track Club. Good race. Section 2 for the girls middle school 800 meters. Seated first is going to be Peyton Sweet. Second, Avery. Third, Adeline. All 8th graders right there. Kylie, 8th grader as well. Danica, a 7th grader. Skylar, an 8th grader. And Mia, an 8th grader. We are on our way currently. Looks like we have about 3 pulling away from the pack. I'll try to grab bib numbers here and see who's in first. 12:02, who is Mia. Mia, she's an 8th grader unattached with seed time 2:44. She's in the lead with a close 2 right behind her. Once again, Mia. Seated 7th, an 8th grader with a seed time of 2:44. She's in the lead. Halfway through our race. That is Adeline Armstrong, who is now in first. 8th grader from Speed Like Smitty Elite Track Club. Her seed time 2:40. She was seated 3rd. She is in first place currently. Has a very comfortable lead from the pack behind her. Once again, I do believe that's Adeline Armstrong, who is in first. An 8th grader from Speed Like Smitty Elite. Definitely some fast middle schoolers out here today. I don't remember ever running like this in middle school. Definitely a close race now. Pat came back. Adeline now in second. 12:94. Avery Scott pulling out the dub right at the end. She was seated 10th. She's a 7th grader, unattached, and seated at 2:46. Really good pull away there at the end. She was in the back of the pack, but she had a crazy finish. Once again, Avery Scott, seated 10th. She's a 7th grader, unattached. Good stuff for the middle schoolers. Looking at our section 3, which that will be our last girls middle school 800, we have 16 in this one. Janae Coleman seeded first, a 7th grader from Motor City Track Club, 2:17 seed time. Leah Thomas, Mulaney from Shore Track Club, an 8th grader. Clara, 8th grader, unattached. Sophie, 6th grader, all about speed track. That's the first 6th grader I've seen today. And Ron. When they come around here towards the finish, I'll try to get a bib number and see who's in first. Looks like a close pack up top currently. Once again, there's 16 runners in this one. All middle schoolers, mostly 8th graders, with 2 6th graders and 3 7th graders, it looks like. Oh, bib number 1360. Leah Thomas in the lead. She's seated second, an 8th grader from Motor City Track Club. Her seed time 2:21. Not a comfortable lead, but she is in first place currently. Motor City Track Club.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a PR. Yeah, she,
Coming close to the last lap here, I believe Leah Thomas is still in first with a teammate close behind. I believe it's Janae Coleman. She is a 7th grader from Motor City Track Club. No, I was incorrect. Janae is first place. Janae Coleman she's the 7th grader from Motor City Track Club. She's in first with Leah Thomas in second place, the 8th grader from Motor City Track Club. They definitely both have a comfortable lead. Both teammates and middle schoolers running together. Pretty cool to see. Janae Coleman, who was seated first, is first. 7th grader for Motor City Track Club. She's pulling away quite a bit right now. Leah Thomas in second place. It all comes to a final stretch here. Who's got a kick and who doesn't. Janae Coleman, easy first place there for her. 7th grader from Motor City Track Club. And her teammate, Leah Thomas, 8th grader from Motor City Track Club, directly behind her. That wraps up our girls 800 meters middle school. We're going to be going on to the men's middle school 800 meters. We have 2 sections for the boys. 13 in the first heat and 11 in the second heat. Looks to be mostly 8th graders in our first section. 1 5th grader and 1 7th grader. Also a 6th grader as well. Kevin Terpstra from Elma Track Club. He's an 8th grader. He's seated first with a 2:24. Pretty legit for our first section. Dominic's joining us back here.
Thanks, Mason, for covering there. So what are we at now? The middle school?
First section for the boys 800 meter middle school.
Okay.
Girls middle school went over well. Big race for Motor City Track.
Yeah, who won that? Was
Janae Coleman, who was seated first. She's a 7th grader from Motor City Track Club. She won.
Yeah, she's we've been watching her run at AAU stuff for a while, and she's been fast for a long time.
Her teammate, actually, Leah Thomas, took second. She was an 8th grader from Motor City Track Club as well. They had a big race today.
They went 1-2.
1-2, close.
And so now you already, I think I overheard you went through the 13 young men that are in this.
Yep, 13 for the first section of the boys 800 meter middle school. And they are off.
All right, first heat here of the middle school 800, and our early leader is bib 130, which is Landon Davis.
He's seated second.
Terpstra, who's seated first in this one, is in second place out of Alma Track Club.
Landon, who is first, is an 8th grader who is unattached. Both seed times for those two in first place are 2:24. Looks like Kevin Terpstra from Alma Track Club did just take the lead. He's way out there in the second lane.
He tried to take it, but Landon Davis putting up a fight. He controlled the inside of the lane.
Rejected it hard there. Definitely took the lead there. Let's see if that hurts later.
Yeah, but he's controlling that rail, right? The inside lane, inside.
Yeah, I would make them all go out to the second to third lane before they pass. That's a good idea.
And it looks like a new kid in second place, Project 131 kid, which is not in here. Yeah, bib number we need 96.
96.
Kellen Chalupa.
Kellen Chalupa.
Chalupa.
What's the grade? An 8th grade. Looks to be 8th grade.
It looks.
Landon Davis seems to be dropping off here a little bit.
So
around third place.
Is it possible that Chalupa's uniform from the front is pink and on the back it's white? Because
that's possible. Yep, I believe that's pink. I believe Chalupa's in second right now.
No, it's actually the opposite. Chalupa took the lead. Chalupa's got his pink on the front and black on the back. He's in the lead.
That was a little confusing there.
Yeah, so Kellen Chalupa, PR of 2:27. He's going to come in well.
Yeah,
up
he is
faster
hauling. He's an 8th grader who's unattached.
11-second PR.
Quite a win there for him. Second place looked like, I believe, bib number, it was 95, second place.
95, so that's Wesley Chafee.
Yep, Chaffee. Our
Chaffee,
official up here, Chalupa with the 216 and Chaffee with the 219 for their 800s. Both PRs for both of them. Good race for the first section of the boys.
Chaffee is from Sacred Heart in Mount Pleasant.
Cool. Now we have the fast heat for the boys middle school 800 meter. Jack McGregor is our first seed, 8th grader unattached for 212. Ryan Good is our second seed, 8th grader from 127 Project. Aaron Locke, 8th grader unattached. Ezekiel Baltiera, 8th grader, Alma Track Club. Samuel Baker, 8th grader, Project 131. Cameron Cochran, 8th grader, unattached. Hudson Dahl, who is a 5th grader from Ann Arbor Track Club. That's one of the first 5th graders I've seen. Wyatt Werner from 8th grader, Blue Crew. Kenneth Mangles, Ethan Krager, and Justin Johnson.
I don't even know if I could run a half mile in 5th grade.
These guys are hauling.
Project 131 in the lead.
That is Samuel Baker with bib number 27. He's seated 5th. He's the only Project 131 in there.
Baltera is in second place from Alma Track Club. He's stuck on the outside shoulder.
Both those fellas moving up in their seed. They're both seated 6th and 5th. No, 5th and 4th, sorry. Both moving up to 1st and 2nd.
This could, we'll see if this rivalry ever comes to tuition. You got Project 131 against 127 Project.
I'm going to have to root for Project 127. I live on that highway. So.
Well, right now they're in 1st and 3rd.
Wow.
Bell lap.
Now that is a battle. 27, Samuel Baker, Project 131, still in the lead. Comfortable lead for him, I would say. Looks like he might be pulling away.
Good, making his move. Now, it is a true rivalry up there in the front. Yes. The two highways going at it, 131 and 127. It looks like
Samuel Baker definitely with a comfortable lead now, still pulling away.
Good looks like he's finishing strong, but you're right. Like it looks like it's going to be a Baker finish in the lead. 131 superior over 127 on today's race.
127 might get third. Oh, no, he still secures it. Ryan Good, 8th grader for the 127 Project, I would still say secures second place.
Lots of PRs, though. I mean,
Samuel Baker, who was seeded 5th for Project 131, did take first today.
big PR, 10-second PR.
Yeah, 2:04 for Baker, Project 131. And that is official, correct?
It's as close to as official as it can be without being official, but yes.
And Ryan Good, 2:06 for 127 Project.
Man, that's a really good time.
For both of them. That's a very good race.
I don't know if it's a good time. It was a great time
I would
for Ryan Good.
I would say that's a great time. We're now on to the girls high school 4x200 meter relay. Our first section will have 3 teams: Dearborn Track Club, Breen Track Club, and 16 Ways Track Club. Top seed time for that section is 1:54. And we do have 4 heats today of the girls high school 4x200 meter relay.
All right, we're in our first of 4 sections for the 4x2. Dearborn Track Club, Breen Track Club, 16 Ways. So we only have 3 teams. They're going to be starting in lanes 4, 5, and 6, but they won't stay in their lanes, which is different than a normal 4x2 outdoors.
We are off. 16 Ways Track Club in the lead coming off the bend there, I believe. Only 3 teams, light track.
So they'll have to hand off in their lane, but I believe they can cut in.
I don't see any cones, but I believe they cut in over there after this bend.
No, they can cut in as soon as it's safe.
Oh, as soon as the
So
handoff.
Courageous, 16 Ways is in the lead.
Yeah, 16 Ways, a good lead over Dearborn and Breen Track Club.
Breen is in 3rd currently. Dearborn in second. Oh, not anymore. Breen said,
Breen coming in second.
not
there.
today, she said.
16 Ways still holding the lead, but Breen seems to be catching there.
Yeah, Breen had a great finish to that 200.
Coming off on the third handoff.
I mean, you would think they just sprint the whole 200, right? But she had a different gear.
Did have a different gear.
16 Ways still hanging on.
Breen is catching. Looks like Dearborn Track Club out in lane 2, passing Breen Track Club. Dearborn going to pass 16 Ways. Dearborn goes out in the lane 2 and passes.
So Dearborn goes from third to first. Not a great handoff.
Ooh, rough handoff there.
The incoming runner ran past the outgoing runner.
16 Ways Track Club, final leg. What's her name?
16 Ways?
Yes.
Alana Nowick.
Definitely got a good kick here. Dearborn Track Club might hold off, though. It's going to be a crazy finish here. Is she going to pass on the inside?
It looked like it from that angle, but she's a couple meters back.
Dearborn Track Club holds on.
All right, so
Looks like Dearborn Track Club unofficially 154.
So winner of the first heat was 154.4. It looked like 154.4. We like to keep track of that just so we see if their time holds up with the next thing. I know that there's going to get plenty faster, but it's always interesting to see. Right now, Dearborn Track Club out of the first and slowest heat with the time set at 154.4. 6 teams getting in the blocks right now. In section 2, you got in lane 1, Breen Track Club. Lane 2, Spirit of Pre. Lane 3, All About Speed Track Club. Lane 4, Midland Track Club. Lane 5, Saginaw Striders. And lane 6, Good Night Track Club.
What's our fastest seed time there, Dominic?
Out of lane 5, Saginaw Striders with a 150.97.
Let's see if our 154 from our section 1 can hold on.
Yeah, when you look at the seed time, it does not look like it's going to.
It's always cool to see, though.
They had a slight PR, a half a second PR from there. Like
Good for them.
Yeah. It's a good way to end the indoor season. Clean start.
Fortunately, a full track for this race, all 6 lanes. Looks like Goodnight Track Club still in the lead around the bend. It's always good to be in lane 6 on there.
Yeah. Lane 5 coming off. Saginaw Striders, the favorites.
But lane 2, I believe, is in the lead right now.
Could be.
Of Pre. Clean handoffs, it seems. Oh, nope.
Ooh, Saginaw Striders didn't cut in. Oh. Then she almost fell when she cut in. So our top seed time.
Who's that in the lead? Is that Spirit of Pre?
Spirit of Pre, yep.
Spirit of Pre, comfortable lead with 2 and 3 battling.
The nice thing, I don't know, for the viewers out there, they were lane 2. So they didn't have much happening inside of them. Saginaw Striders, which were the favorites, had all kinds of traffic to navigate.
It was rough to cut in there on that second handoff. Third handoff seemed clean. Spirit of Pre still in first, but a close second is...
I think that's all about track speed.
That's all about track speed.
And they're going to take that speed and pass.
Overtake Spirit of Pre. All About Track Club, maybe not. I would say neck and neck there still. Nope, All About Track Club.
Oh, man, and then they even exchanged, they swapped lanes, which you just got to hold your lane and just stay in the outside, like instead of switching to the inside.
So that is...
All About Track Speed, or All About Speed Track Club is in first, and got the crazy pink hair in the lead.
Who's got to finish here? I'm going to say All About Speed Track Club is going to pull off the first. I think she's got it. 2, 3, and 4 was a close one there. Pretty good line across the finish.
Yeah, Saginaw Striders had to make up a lot down the stretch, and they did. They made up a ton, but that first exchange cost them.
A rough cut in there.
So let's see. All About Track Speed. I didn't split it myself.
We got the Shore Track Club, Next Level, Lab Track Club, Grand Rapids Fire, Courageous,
Unofficial time should be up shortly. Spirit of Pre with a 151.7.
I don't think it was Spirit of Pre.
That could be the incorrect team. Yep,
It wasn't Breen either.
they're filing in here.
It wasn't Saginaw Striders
No,
either.
it was all about speed. We got the correct name for the teams.
We
I feel
do.
like we're doing
There we go. 150-12.
150-12 unofficial time for all about speed. Saginaw Striders.
Did come back to second. That was true. So
151,
151.66. I don't know if that's going to be good enough, but we'll see. All right, Mason. Our third section here is Shore Track Club in lane 1. Next level in lane 2. Lane 3 is Lab Track Club. Lane 4, Grand Rapids Fire. Lane 5, Courageous B. And in lane 6, Green Steel Track Club A. So, and our top seed time is 148.6.
And we are off.
Good clean start. Let's take a look. Courageous B is the top seed time, and they're in lane 5.
And
So
they're already in the lead. Courageous is definitely in the lead currently. Let's hope we see a good second exchange here compared to the last section. It's definitely a difficult cut-in.
next level, though, is inside. They got the lead at the first handoff.
Next level has the lead. Courageous still holding close behind. Good second exchange for this section. Courageous might pull ahead there.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Courageous definitely taking the lead, but next level still close.
Maybe I'm
Who is-
trying to
yeah.
figure out who that
Which one is
other.
that? I believe that's Lab. Is that Lab Track Club?
No,
Seems like good exchange down at the
yeah,
bend.
Lab Track Club is currently in second.
Lab Track Club still in second. Courageous, comfortable lead currently. And that is Next Level Track Club in third.
Then Shore.
Let's see a good handoff here.
Final handoff. Man, these handoffs, they just keep running up on these runners. Like, if they get a start.
They're not getting good leads.
No.
Courageous still in good lead there. Lab Track Club shortening that lead maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, it looks like she's gaining a little bit.
Next Level Track Club has backed down there a little bit. Might still secure third. This is a close finish. Courageous and Lab Track Club definitely close, but Courageous pulls it off.
Let's see how those times.
Courageous first there. Lab Track Club second.
Courageous runs a 147, what? 6'8"?
6'8". Lab Track Club with a 148.01. And then Next Level Track Club, third place with a 150.32.
Okay, so right now, Next Level is behind All About Speed from the second heat, but the other two teams are ahead. So, like, it looks like for All State, it actually has to be Lab Track Club is sitting 8th right now if all the top teams hold their seed, right? So
Yes.
we just saw 7th and 8th in the state if all stays true. Now, you know as well as I do, there could be a drop baton,
Yes.
the bad exchange, whatever it might
Or
be.
a bad start.
Yeah,
We haven't seen a bad start out of the blocks for the 4x2
only
yet.
only one all day
Yes.
for any race. So
But I would hate to see a disqualification, honestly.
we're in our fast heat, our final heat of the girls 4x2, and we got Ann Arbor Track Club in lane 1, Grand Rapids Fire in lane 2, Ann Arbor Track Club in lane 3, Courageous A in lane 4, Track Life U in 5, lane 6, another Track Life U. So the top
A and B team for Track Life University.
are and it's not even supposed to be close. Like, they're supposed to both get first and second by a lot.
Those are our top seed line.
Yeah.
Seed times is our Track Life U. We are off. Track Life U definitely taking off there. Looks like the A team's in front currently in lane 5.
They both have the same seed time.
Yep. Let's see a good second exchange here. Track Life U, A team, 5th lane. I hope they have a good cut in.
Courageous putting up a great fight in lane 4. Cut in.
Good cut in for Track Life U A team. Courageous in second.
So we got to keep track of this, though. Track Life U's A team is currently in first.
In first, yes.
Okay.
Track Life U B team is in third.
Courageous in second.
Let's see another good exchange here.
Man, they still got to get going.
Running up on him there. Track Life U A team still in first.
Man, the turnover on these girls is just amazing.
She's out in the second lane running there. Track Life B team definitely could be passing Courageous here. Maybe not. Courageous
she was
second wind in her.
Oh man, that handoff.
They are just running up on them.
Yeah, that last handoff for Track Life UB is going to cost them second place. Courageous running great.
Track Life U A team definitely securing the lead here. Courageous, I'm going to say, is going to get second place due to the bad handoff from Track Life University B team.
So we got to see. There's third, fourth, fifth, and sixth place is going to. Those are the top 6 places. So seventh and eighth will come from the heat before, and seventh will be Courageous B, and eighth place will be the Lab Track Club. So the host 4x2 team for the girls will get eighth in the state.
Yep. Your first place will be Track Life University A team with an unofficial time of 1:38.94.
Woo.
Courageous coming in second, which this is Courageous's A team, correct?
Yes, yep.
Okay, Courageous's A team with a 1:40.94 unofficially for their second place.
Well, Track Life U, if you take their 2 teams' time and you average it averaged their seed time, 140-ish.
Definitely a good day here at the indoor state meet.
So we actually have 5 heats of the guys, 4x2. Only 3 teams in the first heat. We have Elite Performance in lane 4. We have Next Level in lane 5 and Shore Track Club in lane 6.
You said 5 sections, correct?
5 sections.
This is the last race of the day.
Oh. Well, being corrected over here, it sounds like maybe they are combining some heats because all the lanes are full. So maybe some teams scratched and maybe we're down to 4 heats.
He did just say down to 4 heats, correct?
We think.
Could be down to 4 heats.
It looks like 6 lanes. We can kind of...
It might be hard to...
Okay, so in lane 1, it looks like it's Elite Performance. Over here, I'm just looking at the first exchange. Looks like Elite Performance is in lane 1. And it looks like Tone Up, so Tone Up Elite, which is out in lane 5.
Okay.
They're in this one.
No lane 6, right?
Breen is out there. Oh, there's a lane 6, yeah. They're not using lane 7 and 8 right now. So Breen's out there.
Elite Performance is the blue and white. I know that.
In the middle, or in lane 1.
Yep. What's the blue and white?
That's Tone Up.
That's Tone Up. Okay.
Yeah. Breen's in white.
Good start for us.
I don't see Shore Track Club.
I don't. Me neither.
I don't see MMTC in this one, but it doesn't mean they're out totally.
Good. Ooh, rough cut in there on lane 1.
I feel like one of the teams that... Wait, Shore is out there.
Which is it?
It's the guy with the pink shoes that just handed off.
Shore Track Club is out.
So a black. So the guys have a different jersey top a little bit than the girls.
What's in first? That's the Elite Performance Track Club, correct?
Yes.
With the dark blue jersey.
But they're not in
first. They are in first.
They are
that is
in
Elite Performance.
And then it's Shore.
Yes.
No, that's Tone Up. Tone Up in second with Next Level and don't know, Breen in 5th. There's the Shore. Shore Track Club is in 6th. One more exchange. It's going to be between elite performance and tone up.
Definitely better handoffs there with the person exchanging the handoff not running up on the person receiving the handoff. Now, who is that in first, Dominic? Dark blue jersey.
That is elite performance.
That's Elite Performance Track Club in first.
Trying to hold off tone up.
Holding off, I would say they're successfully holding off tone up there.
Ooh, that was close, but
Definitely close, but I'm going to go Elite Performance Track Club first there with a close second from tone up.
and Breen came all the way from 5th to 3rd in the last handoff.
Good exchanges all around. A rough cut in on the second exchange.
All right, so our
Now it's
section 2 is in lane 1, A2. In lane 2 is Kentwood Track Club. Lane 3, MMTC. In lane 4 is Spirit of Pre. In lane 5 is 16 Ways, although that looks like Blazers, so I'm not sure.
Blazers is the red striped jersey in
Right.
lane 4.
No.
Are they coming?
So you got A2 in lane 1.
Yep.
And then Kentwood Track Club is supposed to be lane 2.
Yep.
MMTC with the red and black shorts.
Yep.
That's MMTC. Now the one in the all white with
Yes.
that one does not match up with Spirit of Pre unless it's a different jersey, which it could be.
It could.
But the
it possibly could
blazer,
be.
the one that's after,
Is
says
lane
16. Yeah, and they're all red. That's
yeah.
a blazer.
That's what I was saying. Blazers all striped jersey in lane 5.
Gotcha. And then it looks like Motor City, right?
Motor City in lane 6 for sure.
Okay, so that's right. So it looks like there's some switching around.
That could possibly be Spirit of Pre in lane 4.
Right, but it's
Still.
definitely not 16 Ways Track Club in lane 5.
Okay.
And now he's leaving the track because I think he realizes he's not in this heat. That
Okay. Blazers did just step off the track.
that solves that problem, but it does not solve the problem that maybe that 16 Ways just scratched themselves. And what could also be kind of funny is if 16 Ways is on the starting line and the second leg isn't out there, and then he's going to get out there and he's going to have to run 400 meters.
Yeah, that'll be a rough start. I think they kind of made things a little confusing when we switched around heats, but we'll try to figure it out as we go.
I guess we'll have to see on the start if all 6 take off, if there's only...
I mean, currently there's only 5 on the track down there, so if all 6 start off, then we definitely have an issue.
I think, honestly, if it gets to that point, that person, the first leg just needs to run the first and second leg.
Yes. That'd be a 400-meter for him. I hope he's all right. And we're off.
Nope.
Just
no.
5 out
Yep.
there. Yep.
No lane 5.
Okay, we're good.
Can you imagine seeing that kid's face when he came around and couldn't hand it off to anybody?
I'd feel so bad for him.
Do you think we'd see a
question
baton
is
be
if
thrown?
he would have kept running.
No, I think a
think he
baton
would've
would be
stopped?
thrown.
I agree. I think
This is
baton
gonna
would go
be-
in the crowd. Motor City Track Club in first with a good cut in.
Kentwood Track Club in second.
Motor City might not be able to hold off. That's Kentwood Track Club there, taking the lead. Definitely a close one. See how well the third exchange is. Motor City Track Club coming around lane 2, poking out to lane 3. He has the lead, but he needs to cut in. There you go. Motor City Track Club in the lead. Kentwood Track Club close behind. Coming around on the fourth exchange. Looks clean so far. Motor City Track Club still in first, but Kentwood Track Club fighting.
Yeah, Kentwood Track. That's Kentwood
That's
Track
gonna
Club
be a
in
close-
second, coming back up on the outside shoulder of Motor City.
Oh,
Man, what a finish!
Close finish here. Close finish. I believe Kentwood has that. I believe his chest was just a little bit in front of Motor City Track Club.
Man, that's a tough. You want to know what might be the toughest exchange of the whole race? the girl at the finish line handing out the popsicle stick to somebody coming in off the 200 sprinting. Like
That
she
is difficult.
she handed it to the first place runner and he got it, but then like third place it was a tough exchange.
That might be the most difficult of the race.
I mean, maybe if their popsicle sticks were a little bigger, like baton length.
Yes, yeah. It might be easier. Or if she wasn't like, she seemed a little close. Like they're still trying to slow down after the finish
Yeah.
line there, and she was up there a little close. Maybe she backed up a little bit. I don't know. All right, let's try to decipher who is in. This is the last heat, correct? Since
No.
they move things around?
I believe that was the second heat instead of the third heat, so now we have 2 heats left. We have what should have been the 4th and what should have been the 5th. I think we have our 2 final heats.
All right, 2 final heats here. Let's try to decipher who's in this. Is that Blazers in lane 3?
Yes. Yep.
We got Blazers in lane 3. Elite Performance Track Club in lane 1.
I think we have 16 ways in this race.
16 ways. What
Right.
lane? Are you
In lane
thinking?
2, I think.
Lane 2. Elite Performance definitely in lane 1. Blazers
In lane 3.
definitely in lane 3. And that is another Motor City Track Club.
No.
No?
No, it's it's maximum output in lane 4.
Maximum output in lane 4. Okay.
And then another elite performance in lane 5.
Elite
So
Performance Track Club A team is in lane 5. Elite Performance Track Club
Okay.
B team is in lane 1. That's Elite Performance Track Club A team in first. Or no, that's Blazers in first currently on the exchange.
Yep, they'll get the baton first. Now this cut in is
that's
interesting.
close.
You got 2
Blazers
elite
gonna come out on
performances there
first.
in second and third.
Blazers came out on first on the cut-in, but Elite Performance Track Club A team, I believe, a close second.
Man, it looked like the maximum output had a good first leg, but that exchange was very difficult. Their cut in wasn't good.
Exchange for Elite, that's Elite Track Club.
Yep.
A team was good, but Blazers is going to overtake them there. And let's hope good for a 4th exchange for the Blazers and the Elite Performance Track Club. Both exchanged good there. Blazers, I think, are going to pull away. Ooh, but Elite Performance Track Club A team still holding on. What do you got for a finish, Dominic? Pretty close?
Yeah, I think right now Blazers still have it. They're going to win by just a touch.
I think Blazers had him there, threw his arm out, held him back a little bit, but I think Blazers holds that. Unofficial time of 1:30:03 for the Blazers. And Elite Performance Track Club A team 1:30.17. Definitely a close finish there.
Yeah, we got our final heat of the night. It's been a long day, but a great day of competition here at the lab at our 2023 MITS State Finals, and we're bringing the party to an end with 6 teams in the 4x2. We have Shore Track Club in lane 1, lane 2 Track Life U, lane 3 is the Blazers, lane 4 is
Michigan Accelerators.
Michigan Accelerators. Lane 5, 16 Ways. And lane 6, Ann Arbor Track Club.
Fastest suit time 1:29:12 from 16 ways. Correct.
There's 4 teams that have broke 1:30. This could be a very chaotic first exchange.
I'm scared to see the cut in. It's been rough so far.
maybe we need this one.
Is this our last thing?
Good start.
Blazers look like they've made up the stagger for the most part. They're
Who's in lane 5?
but lane 5 is your
16
top
Ways
seed.
Track
Yeah,
Club.
they're the top
They
seed.
are top seed, and they are in the lead. Blazers still holding on. I feel like this is going to be a hectic cut-in. Everybody pretty close to each other.
They need to get to this exchange smoothly, and both the leaders do.
16 Ways Trap Club with a beautiful cut-in.
Wow, that was our best cut-in from as a whole.
That was.
You got your 6 fastest teams just going at it.
16 Ways first and Blazers second.
Man,
see how good
that
the third
leader's
exchange.
stride, doesn't that leader's stride look like work, though? Like,
Yeah,
compared to,
that was.
I mean, I don't know.
And
Like, now you got the leader.
who doesn't have quite the stride.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, boom, it's smooth. Look at that. But accelerators go from third.
Wow, Michigan accelerators.
Handoff's going to be tight in this last
It is.
exchange.
Blazers very close to our first. Handoffs.
Oh,
all seem pretty good there.
accelerators.
Accelerators not so well.
No, but this last leg is fast. I think that's Jaden Reed.
16 Ways Track Club. Definitely going to have first here. Blazers and then Michigan accelerators. Michigan accelerators might catch the Blazers, but 16 Ways Track Club is going to secure the win. Crazy 4x2 there. Blazers second, Michigan accelerators third.
Unofficially, let's call it just very fast. How many places on that one? I might have got it off. Well under 130.
Wow.
Looks like unofficial for 16
Two
Ways
teams.
Track Club is 128.09.
2 teams under 120 or 129, and then almost a third team with Michigan accelerators.
Wow. Very good run.
So 16 Ways was seeded number 1 coming in, and they held true. And Blazers with a little upset because Ann Arbor Track Club
was seated second.
they were seeded second.
It is 16 Ways Track Club first, Blazers second, and Michigan accelerators third. Unofficial time for 16 Ways 128.09. Blazers 128.78 and Michigan accelerators 129.07. Quick 4x2s out here.
All right, well, that's going to make it a wrap for us today here on the first day of the 2023 MITS State Finals. We'll be back tomorrow with field events starting at 9 and our running events again starting at noon. We had a great day here at the lab with lots of good performances, and at least about half of the events all staters awarded, and they're going to basically do some awards here to finish the night. We will be back with you tomorrow morning at roughly 9 o'clock.
Third, jumping 39 and 5 in 1/4, Dylan LaFonsi. Second place in the boys triple jump, 40 feet 1 inch, 6 Mile Track Club, Deepak Lagami. And our champion in the boys triple jump today, jumping 40 feet 10 and 1/2. Congratulations to London Pathback. Middle school girls 200, middle school boys 200 will be next up on the podium. Middle school girls 200, middle school boys 200, you'll be next. There's a couple of triple jumpers back on the podium. Congratulations to them. Thank you for waiting for your award. I know it's been a long wait. We'll try to get everyone out as quickly as we can. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations. Here are your top 8 in the women's 200-meter dash for middle schoolers. 8th place from Track Life U, running 28:09, Lauren Choice. In 7th place, All About Speed, 27:62, Journey Tipton Harrison. In 6th for Speed Like Smitty Elite, 27:57, Lily Saunders. In 5th place for Trojan Athletics, 27:50, Ariane Little. 4th place for Track Life University, running 26:69, Jordan Bird. In 3rd place, also for Track Life University, 26:35, Jordan McNeely. In 2nd place, representing the Grand Rapids Fire, 26:13, Dalen Jones. And our champion in the middle school 200-meter dash for girls, representing Track Life University, 25:52. Congratulations to Kayla Hawkins. Middle school men's 200 will be next up on the podium, followed by the sprint medleys, women's first and then the men. Congratulations, ladies. Middle school boys will be next up on the podium. And here are the top 8 in the middle school boys 200. 8th place, 26:05, was Jaden Thompson. 7th, representing the Grand Rapids Fire, 25:79, Gavin Dutch. 6th from the Michigan Accelerators, 25:60, Joshua Watkins Johnson. In 5th place, All About Speed, running 25:53, Macias Page. In 4th place, competing unattached today, 25:36, is Cameron Arnold. In 3rd for the Grand Rapids Fire, 25:10, Dominic Hansen. In 2nd, running 24:42, Torrey Diamond Jr. And our champion in the middle school boys 200, competing for Byron Athletic, ran a scintillating 23:82. Congratulations to Connor Nealon. Those are your 8 medalists in the middle school boys 200-meter dash. Congratulations, boys. Girls 1600-meter sprint medley will be up next. Here are the top 8 in the girls sprint medley. 8th place, 4:21:31, was Runners United. 7th, running 4:20:09, Good Night Track Club. In 6th, 4th, 1974, Michigan Racers. 5th place in the girls sprint medley, Track Life U, 4:12:85. In 4th place, running 4:10:88, the Lab Track Club. 4th on their home track, congratulations to them. 3rd place, 4:10:48, All About Speed. In 2nd place, Track Life U, running 4:05:33. And our champions in the girls sprint medley for high schoolers, running 4:01:04. Congratulations, Motor City Track Club. We got the girls organized here for the sprint medley. Boys sprint medley will be next, followed by the girls 3,200 meter run, followed by the boys 3,200. We have had a white spike bag gone missing here in the last 20 minutes. If you've inadvertently picked up a white spike bag that's not yours, please turn it back into the announcing table at the awards. A lot of the track bags look alike. That's a very common thing to have happen. If you picked up one by mistake, please turn it in at this time. We also do have some earbuds that have already been turned in. If you've lost your earbuds, come see me at the awards. Just a couple more seconds for the photos of the girls sprint medley. The boys will be out next. Congratulations, ladies. Thank you, ladies. Congratulations. We're ready for the boys sprint medley awards. In the boys sprint medley, 8th place, running 3:46.25 with the Jackalopes. 7th place, 3:45.37, the Ann Arbor Track Club. 6th, running 3:44.47, Track Life U. In 5th place, 3:44.22, Dragon Keepers. In 4th, running 3:43.67, Elite Performance. 3rd place, 3:41.42, All About Speed. And in 2nd place, 3:39.51, the Blazers B team. And our champions in the boys sprint medley today ran 3:35.87. Congratulations to the Blazers A team. They are the champions of the boys sprint medley. Girls 3,200 will be next, followed by the boys, and then the middle school girls 800. girls 3,200 will be next on the award stand, followed by the boys.
All right. We are officially going to sign off for tonight. Remember, tomorrow we'll be back at 9 a.m. for field events and 12 for running. Check out freetracklive.com for results and live streaming tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and good night.